back YouTube. I think. All right, YouTube is back. Azul, what do you think about what did you just what is it? What? I don't know what that means. That sounds like an extended D's nuts joke, so I'm not gonna read it. What do you think of the idea that you eat one carne asada burrito a day and that's it for weight loss? I mean, I guess technically it could work. Just depends on how many calories are in the burrito and what your maintenance calories are. The one meal a day strategy can work. I did it for a little while ago. You think of the top 3 decks in order right now generally? Dango, Guardy. I mean, is it Dango, Guardy, Zard? I don't think it is Pult. I think Pult's number 4, but I mean it's not far off. I think it's Dango, Guardy, Zard. I think Dango and Guardy are like, there's a lot of Dango hate right now. Maybe it is Guardy-Zard Pult. Yeah, maybe it is Guardy-Zard Pult. There's a lot of Dango hate going around right now. There's like too much Dango hate. Guardy-Zard Pult. In that order too. Any new takeaways from Birmingham that we didn't already know from Toronto? Nope. Also, anything that like the results from Europe are just kind of fake in general because like none of the players know how to play against Dragapult. So like the results are like so heavily skewed in Dragapult's favor at the end of the tournament that it's like useless data. It's like the same thing like when Mew VMAX was legal. Like it won every tournament in Europe. No one in Europe knew how to put a Spiritomb or a Drapion in their deck. So the results were basically nonsense because like Mew would just win every tournament. So it's like, all right, well, this doesn't mean anything. Obviously, like the results are hella skewed because this would never. You could. It was irreplicable in any other region's metagame. So yeah, it basically doesn't mean anything. It's fun to watch. But you can't really apply the data and the results to like future metas and formats and stuff like that. You think Team Rocket decks are even close to meta right now? No. We'll see what Honchkrow and rotation do for them, but I don't have super high expectations. That's why Azul played Mew at Worlds. He knew all the Europeans would be free wins. Yeah, pretty much. Although I think I lost to the only European I played against. I can go back and check, right? Oh no, it's not on labs. How could you check? Is it checkable? I think I played against an Italian player playing Gudra. And they had a Spiritomb. I definitely misplayed. I think I could have beat them. I misplayed in one of the games, but... I played against a lot of North American players at that Worlds. I played against North American. I played against Pablo, Friedman, Ian. I D'd with Tord. I lost to the Italian player. Who else did I hit? I honestly don't remember who else I hit. Well, I'm thinking about Swiss. Yeah, I played against Vance in top 4. What does ID mean? Intentional draw. Why is Projectile Control not a meta deck? It's not very good. How do I win with it? How should I win with it? I don't know. Probably play games with it. Oh, I beat Sajin, yeah. I beat Sajin on stream. Dude, apparently he was playing Drapion. I just didn't see the Drapion the whole match. Like, I think we had a reasonably long game 1. And then I donked him game 2 or something. But apparently he played a Drapion. Apparently, it didn't come up in the first game, I guess. I think he had Paths of the Peak and Drapion. You rank the major regions best to worst player skill? Sure, let's do it. I have thought about this more recently. So what are the regions? NA, EU, OC, LATAM, Japan, rest of Asia. Am I missing one? I would say Japan is different than the rest of Asia. Oh no, I did do this. I tweeted it out though. All right, well, I'll do it again. I don't remember what I did. I mean, Donzard and Normizard is better. Normizard. But once the watchtower goes down a little bit, maybe Donzard. Was it a favorable matchup against Tort with Guardian Worlds? No, unfavorable for sure. Am I missing any region? Africa is its own region, yeah. Yeah, what is their region called? Is it just Africa? It's something else, right? Africa plus Middle East. I'll just put Africa. Oh, plus Middle East plus ME. Okay. So number 1. You should ask Pokemon if you can't start your own yearly event for one final Worlds invite before the Worlds. Like back in the day, we'd call it the Azul Extravaganza. So I think US Canada is number 1. So it's US. I think it's US Canada. Then Japan. Or no, it is US Canada then Japan. US Canada, Japan. The one that I'm struggling with is the one that I'm struggling with here is honestly Australia. I don't know where to put Australia. Okay, besides the Australian players don't even like travel internationally. Besides Brent, how do Australian players place internationally? Like it's just Brent and like the only Henry shows up now. Then Henry shows up. Henry, Brent, Natalie. But those are like standouts. Those are like obviously like those are like 3 of the best players. So like Natalie, Brent, and Henry, like, but that's not the whole region though. They're just like the best players from the region. I feel like it's like US, Canada, Japan. LATAM, EU, Oceania, rest of Asia, and then Africa. What do you guys, MEMA or something? Is that what you guys called it? MEMA? MESA? Yeah, so it's US, Canada, Japan, Latin America, EU, Oceania, rest of Asia, Middle East / South Africa. Australian regionals, top 8 and mostly Japan. Yeah, I know. That's why it's like they've been literally getting farmed at their own tournaments. I actually feel like nah, that's pretty good. EU greater than LATAM? Bro. Dragapult literally wins every European event. Like, it's just I don't even know. Y'all need to like prove to yourselves, you know, first. Y'all need to show up to your own events and like not let Dragapult win. And then we can talk about changing European standings. Because Rune had exams, chill. Listen, sometimes Rune is going to have exams and someone else needs to step up and not have exams. But it didn't happen this time. Rune had exams. No one stood up to take his place. So, I don't know. Nah, I'm not going to do a Mega Evolution tier list there, Vish. If you have a different one you want to request, you can go ahead and request it. We should stop overhating Golden Go and start overhating Dragapult. But see, that's the thing. You don't have to overhate Dragapult to beat them. You just kind of do. You know what I'm saying? Where's the Merida stream? I don't know. Maybe they're on like lunch break. Might be a lunch break type vibes. I don't know. Appreciate the 8 months there, Mels. When is rotation in NA? Beginning of April. April 10th. Hear me out. We cut all regions in half and double NA's invites. Honestly, so I made top cut at Auckland SPE. Congrats on the finish. They've aced a matchup already. Are they just not showing it? That would be weird for them not to show. No, they're definitely gonna show it. That would be really weird if they did not show an ASIM round. That would be like, I mean, that'd be silly. When will the next Charlotte and Violet Evolution series episode come out? I don't know. Stay subscribed to the channel. Hit the bell. Oh, you and Chip tackle Black Ball and White Flare? Stay tuned to the channel. I can't spoil. Also, I have no idea when the videos go up over there, to be honest. I'm as surprised as anyone else is when they go live. You're not gonna get any spoilers out of me, though. What if you do it for countries instead? Like, fuck those players from Vatican City? That's just so hard to do for Europe, though. I guess I'd have to look at the players in each country in Europe to, like, start ranking them. But that's, like, so hard to do. That'd be so hard to rank. Like, the current way to qualify for Worlds, or do you think it's better to have a point threshold like it was? I was an advocate for the point system previously, but I've definitely come around on the system a little bit more. I never thought it was like the current system was a bad system. I just kind of like the idea. Like, if I was trying to play for my Worlds invite, I'd like to know what I would need to achieve. But I've definitely come around on it a little bit. And I don't think one system is necessarily better or worse than the other. And, yeah, I don't think one is necessarily better or worse than the other. And I think point system better for juniors. I could see that for juniors and seniors, like kind of easing into the competition and making it a little bit more gaugeable for the parents is probably that's reasonable, I think, for sure. Having it be a point system for juniors and seniors, I think that's probably fair, for sure. But also I don't think it's like a bad thing, because like with the old system, it was kind of like you'd see the amount of points you needed, and then you'd just be like, okay, I'm either gonna get my invite or I'm not gonna get it. There are some people who played for the invite and didn't get it, but I feel like it was a pretty low percentage, to be honest. Some players like started this playing and didn't have expectations of getting their invite, and then they like had some good finishes and they're like, okay, I'll try and go get my invite now. But I feel like most players who at the beginning of the season were like, I'm gonna play for my World's invite, by the end of the season they most of the time got their World's invite. But it's not a bad thing to be like, I just want to, it's not a bad thing to have the mentality in the player base. And I feel like one thing, and maybe this is why like the current system has grown on me a little bit more, is the toxicity that existed in the game and bad mentality that people had around the World's invite is gone. Like, a lot of people said they were going to quit because of the new system. The game is bigger and has grown more than ever. Some people probably did quit. I don't know. But the mindset and the mentality around the World's invite is way less toxic than it used to be. So that's been like a huge positive, I think, for the community. Like, people play the game, they compete. Some players play for their World's invite. Some people just play more casually. And then at the end of the season, you'll either have your World's invite or you won't. And it's like one way or another, it's just not that big of a deal. Whereas like previously, there was like an expectation of like, if you played enough, you should get your World's invite. Or the fact that you didn't is like, what's it called? But honestly, I think that has definitely made it grow on me a little bit, for sure. This system has grown on me a little bit more because it was, the World's invite used to be so toxic, and the mentality around it and the entitlement was like crazy. But now it's like, that's all gone. That's all gone. And people have learned to enjoy the game without having to play for your World's invite, because you just can't get it now. It's not as easily accessible. And you can't commit to the season. You can't commit to it ahead of time of the season, but people are still competing and loving playing in majors. And then the players who do play for their World's invite, some get it, some don't. And I think people are like okay with that. Like, I think the community has adjusted around that in a really healthy way. And then the World's invite, like, this is like, it was like almost, the change was like almost just good, because it like mentally freed people. Like, people are more mentally free now, existing in the game and playing the game, and everyone is just enjoys the game more now, it feels like. Obviously, the people who are like on the bubble of their World's invite, I'm sure like some of them feel stress and pressure, you know, when you're close to like the 125th, what's it called? But that's such a few number of people now, and it's not like a bad thing that exists. That's part of competition. So yeah, I don't know. It's definitely grown on me. I was an advocate for the flat points, but I think it's definitely the way it's changed the community's mentality around the World's invite and stuff like that has definitely been like a super healthy thing for people who are like playing in the game and the community and stuff like that. This is what I'm genuinely curious about. I played a bit of Jesse Parker's new Merida on EX deck, and I would potentially like to add at least 2 copies of Lily over to Research. What do you think about that? I actually don't hate that. Having some shuffle draw is nice sometimes. That's definitely reasonable adjustment. Hey, look, they're pile shuffling. Yeah, I mean, the cops are on their way right now. They will not be leaving the venue without handcuffs. But we got them. Why is Moltres good in Pult Dango? I thought it only did 220. KO's Golden Go, and it's also just something you can punch. You can just play like a 1 prize board and just punch Golden Goes in the early game. And if they don't evolve to Golden Goes, then you can go like Iono plus KO rocks and gimme ghouls with a Dragon Ball attack. Flat points for juniors and seniors seems like more of a necessity, though. Feels like it really does deter young players without a ton of parental funding. Yeah, I could get behind that for sure. I could get behind juniors and seniors being the threshold based or whatever, a flat amount you need to earn. Variant of Zard, do you prefer with owls or without? Currently without owls, but it's kind of meta dependent. Really good ways to get into the game in person. Any local tournaments friendly to beginners with 0 experience playing in person? Yeah, basically all local tournaments like are good for that. Just try and find a local near you and start just going to like their local like league or local, like a lot of local leagues do like a local tournament during the like the local like, you know, they have locals weekly. It'll be like a local tournament. Maybe even adding the world's LCQ where a certain amount of players. Nope. Every tournament is an LCQ. Win the tournament, top 4 NAIC. No LCQs. Every tournament is an LCQ. Dude, what? Double Poffin? I wouldn't have it any other way. Let's get it. Poltnor versus Guardy. We got Gustavo Wada, one of the greats in the game. Already won a regional this year. Another top cut for him. Playing the Guardy. And then Angel. I don't recognize this Angel. Prediction? Sure. Thanks for the reminder. The lighting is abysmal. Yeah. Well, it's better than nothing. It definitely seems like they turned more lights on between the last round and this round. Maybe not. No, the active spot was not this, Oh, they also zoom it in? Oh, I feel like they zoomed the camera in as well. Yeah, I could just, like, do this, to be honest. Let me just do this. They drag it, like, a little bit behind me. We hit him with one of these. It looks a little off, but that's probably fine, to be honest. Sure, we'll rock it. I feel like I'm gonna be taking up Gustavo's bench. I could make it a little bigger. Let's make it like the perfect. Let's do like that. Perfect. Without knowing their price cards, how can act smug of knowing how to play better? I don't know how to interpret that statement. Without knowing their prize cards, how can... Well, no, I still actually don't... I don't know what the question is. Mostly sarcastic? Okay. I assume you meant price. I first thought you meant like the price of their cards, something. You got stuck mid-evolution? Yeah. It's probably pretty painful, right? So who you think's gonna win? Gustavo. Maybe not this game, though. Don't forget to collect. Oh, we're an artisan first. I thought he was about to pass. So will you sign my deck box at UIC, please? Yeah, sure. Yo, what's up, Zach? All right, now we're going to the collect. Classic. All right, this Badoo is ready to wreak havoc. We can Ultra Ball away the Monkey Dory plus the Dragapult, I feel like, here. The Gust effect, so we have aggressive options. There's an argument to get rid of the counter catcher there, I guess, and keep the boss, and then keep the Dragapult, to be honest. There's definitely an argument to keep the Dragapult there. That might actually be a misplay here, to be honest. Because we do, of course, have other Dragapults and Night Stretchers. But if we're trying to be aggressive here, then if we like go Dracloak into energy, and then we just don't have a Dragapult, we're like, well, that kind of sucks. So, and the counter, well, I guess, no, you can keep the counter catcher because we have the Dusclops, so we could have Ultra Ball away the boss, maybe. Because we have the Dusclops already in hand. So maybe it should be get rid of the counter catcher, keep. Or get rid of the boss, keep the counter catcher, excuse me. Is the Birmingham Day 2 VOD unlisted? It is, yeah. I'll set it live after I'm done streaming. All right, into the Dracloak. We could have also used... I guess we're grabbing Turo there and just Turo resetting the Dracloak. We could have used Artisan there to grab second Duskull, to be honest. But is that not a Dusclops in the hand? We definitely just grab the Turo and go for the reset. There's no question. Turo reset Dracloak. Or is that a Duskull in the hand, actually? We should have also used... Ooh, oh, we don't really want to Iono here. Maybe it's not that bad. Oh, it is a Duskull in the hand. Okay. Into the Artisan. Grab Dreepy. Sure. Bench Duskull. I guess we just kind of have to do the Iono, to be honest. Like, I don't think we really have a choice. I think we just have to go. Oh, we didn't play it. Okay. I don't know about that. It's just so slow. We didn't even get an energy for turn. Like, and on Gustavo's side, Gustavo's using collect. Like, Gustavo's at the very least drawing 2 cards a turn. But there's an Arven, so here comes the TM Evo. Yeah, I really don't like that play. I think we need more. Oh, he played Turo. Yes, he played Turo. Thank you. Yeah, I was like, man, I just don't like this. I don't like this, bro. He should just cheat. Like, I don't know. Like, this is not good enough to win the game. So if we're gonna stick this one out and we're not just gonna concede, like, you just have, like, the only out here is to cheat. Like, you just have to go for it. Opts not to, though. Opts not to. Plays within the rules. We did already use Turo. Sometimes it's the only out. All right, draw for turn. Counter catcher. All right, now we're just gonna start with Iono probably. I guess you could check for Lily, but I don't know. Just going with Iono there seems fine. Another Iono. Hedrick is playing Poltnor, I believe. All right, then we're going to the Iono. Too bright. It's a little bit, yeah. They can maybe mess with the exposure. I don't know what kind of, it's probably some kind of webcam. They can maybe mess with the exposure a bit. Loke 2. Okay, we found ourselves an energy. I mean, yeah, easy take. The hand, we could board wipe next turn. Can Ultra Ball away. Iono. We could just hold the Ultra Ball, though. It does find second Dusclops. We could just go attach and Badoo here, and then hold Ultra Ball for second Dusclops. We do have the potential to board wipe next turn here. All right, there's Ichiban. Yeah, I don't hate the hold. I don't hate the hold. All right, looks like immediately into a Lily here from Gustavo. Looking for Gardevoir. Honestly, Clefairy Energy would also be, like, acceptable. But you probably prefer the Gardevoir find here. You think people would have greedier deck lists if the top cut was a standard top 16 plus ASIM? No. It doesn't change anything. Oof. All right. That is a whiff. It is possible to board wipe next turn, but we do need to find the Halucha now that we found. Oh, that is a beefy Ralts. Okay, the board wipe might not be possible, But you could just KO... What if you just went like KO Mew and then keep your Dusclops and Dusknoir options available? Well, maybe we have to pop one Clops. Maybe you go KO Mew, KO Monkey Dory. And you leave all the Ralts and the Guardies alone. Oh, is the Ralts going to get the prize card here? Opts not to. We could pick up the Ralt. Honestly, though, I don't hate the Ralts KO there. Does it matter for the math later on, though? Actually doesn't even seem bad. Nor Clops KO active Ralts, no. Oh, that's right. That's true. We do. I was thinking about just double Dusclops. Nah, we're not keeping the Iono here. We're playing Lily. We're going... Oh, it's a Dawn. No, just play the Lily, though. Wait. Wait, the Dawn could have been enough. The Dawn got us Clops, nor... If we just Dracloak first there and we find Energy Countercatcher, the Dawn gets us there. I feel like that was a misplay. It is less cards. I don't know. Looks like Nora's prized. All right, that means we can't get there, which means we should just go after the Mew then. We can just go for a 3 prize turn though and go KO Mew, KO Monkey Dory, I feel like. If the Nora is prized, then not playing for the Dawn is fine. And I guess, when I KO both Kirlia, I guess I'm just like assuming Candy Guardy would happen, but maybe it doesn't. I guess that's fair. Maybe Candy Guardy doesn't happen. In my head, I'm just like, Candy Guardy's going to happen, so why would we do that? I guess we should have Dracloaked before Ultra Ball in there, to be honest, it feels like. Well, now we should stop Dracloaking. We should just play, we should evolve and play the Iono. I kind of wanted to just Lily, but I think Gustavo has a lot of cards in hand. Why are we Dracloaking still? Jamming could get there, true. Yeah, in my head, I'm just kind of like KOing double Kirlia. I guess I'm just like assuming that the play is always happening, but I guess it doesn't always happen. How many cards does Gustavo have in hand that we kept Iono instead of playing Lily? Like 7 or 8, I guess. Yeah, both Kirlia is a fine line. Force a Candy out. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Sure. I'm down. Y'all have convinced me. We need to find a counter catcher here, though. Pretty good odds. We don't have a backup. Okay, the only problem here is we don't have a backup energy, so we'd be living off Neo. We also gave the prize card. We gave up the prize card after the Iono. Like, we could have just gone all in, to be honest. And I don't think that would have been a bad play to go all in. Bench the Forge Reap, sure. I guess the Dusknoir must be prized. Otherwise, we should have definitely gone for... Because both Clops, I'm pretty sure, were in the deck. Otherwise, the Dawn would have been able to get us there, possibly. And then we should just put all 6 on the Kirlia. Alright. Oh, yeah, there's the Dusknoir. It was prized. Alright, can Gustavo find Candy Guardy? There's a Guardy in hand. I don't see Candy. I think we're living off Ultra Ball for Fez. Not a bad place to be, though. Also, I think we might have double Vessel in hand, so we're going to be able to thin out a lot here. Okay, double Vessel into Ultra Ball. Maybe we can even draw a card or two with Mew? Let's see. Yeah, we can draw a card or two with Mew here. Rid of the Frillish. Those are the Psychic and the Fighting. Or Psychic and the Dark, excuse me. Oh yeah, because we can still attach return, so you may as well do that. Into the Artisan. Fez. Clefairy? Okay, I guess that, sure, I guess that works. First, oh, we have Nest Ball for Clefairy as well, as long as it's in the deck. Ultra Ball for Kirlia and Evo using Frillish into Guardy? No, that's way too slow. You just lose the game if that happens. If that's your play, you lost. All right, I mean, that's like... This has so far been a pretty good response to the play on the Dragapult side. I think there was only one rare candy in the deck, and we've already played an Arven, so I don't know how many outs to rare candy are still available for Gustavo here. Team Evo makes its way down. I guess if we could Super Rod back at Curly and then Evo it if we find that instead. All right, Mew for 2. Ooh, I was thinking of Vessel away Guardy and then play Iono. That doesn't seem terrible, I guess. One candy. Wasn't there another energy in there? Am I trolling? Oh, okay, no. It is just one energy left, okay. We have Fez still as well. The Iono into Guardy and Candy. Look like 2 to me. I think it was just the 1. No Guardy, no Candy. Fez for 3. We need both off this. With 1 candy in the deck. Ultra Ball. Nope, that is not it. I need draw power on the other side. As the counter catcher, though, you can counter catcher a Dracloak. This could stick. Treat to preserve the Ralts. Push up the Monkey Dory. I mean, you can Team Evo here, but there's no Curly in the deck to Team Evo for. You just do it to do it, though. There we go, Team Evo. No targets. Top deck. Ooh, was that a boss? That's a boss. If we get energy, we're cooking. I don't know if there was... Honestly, I'd maybe keep the Ursaluna here. I almost value the Ursaluna higher than the counter catch. Like, the counter catches are just kind of mid. 4th Loke. I was going for the Dusclops instead? No, we have boss. We have boss in hand. We just need an energy. You get the Loke here every time. It's not even a question. Oh, well, no. I would get the Loke first. Now, we can go Jamming Tower, snipe the Ralts off the bench through Dusclops. But we definitely just grab Loke here first. Because if we just get boss, we just KO the Ralts and we just win the game. So we should definitely prioritize that, I feel like. Wait, actually, if we get boss here, are we ever just... We ever just, like, KO the Clefairy? We probably always KO the Ralts, right? As in Dusknoir. This Dusclops comes back to bite us. Last look. Oh, if we have another Dracloak, if we hit look one more time. Oh no. Can't even Badoo this turn. We got nothing. We got boss. We can play a boss, I guess. The comeback might be on the way here. Dude, why did we grab the Dusclops there? All right. We like even if we wanted to go for KO Ralts off the bench, like with Dusclops plus Nor, we still need to find the Jamming Tower, and Dracloak sees more cards. This makes no sense. Well, we get to see what the top deck is. Ooh. The hand is actually still pretty good. Like, this game is not over for sure. If there's a counter catcher KO Dragapult off the bench, then we might be in trouble. But I don't think that's here. I don't think that's available here. So I don't even know what the play is going to be here from Gustavo. Can't Screamtail. I don't think we have access to a counter catcher. If there's a counter catcher prize, we could move. Oh no, because if we take a knockout on the Badoo, we can't use counter catcher. Yeah, there's not even a good attack here though. On the side here for Gustavo. Mindbend maybe is the best play. Just leave a 1 prizer on the active. Because Dusknoir plus Jamming Tower, Dusknoir plus Jamming Tower or Dusknoir plus Hawlucha wins the game here. Nor plus KO is the only Guardy. Yeah, you can Nor KO the only Guardy. You can Jamming Tower KO Clefairy plus KO Mew. Jamming Tower KO Clefairy plus Hawlucha KO Fez. There's a lot of ways to just win next turn or effectively win. Is top 16 open decklist or just top 8? I believe it's all of top cut. So asymmetrical cut on, yeah. All right, Mind Bend knockout. We can just win this turn. We don't actually need very much. And we have Fez. Oh. Not quite. We're very close. Very, very close. Oh, we don't have Fez? What do we take over Fez? Oh, we didn't take Fez. What do we take? What do we take instead? Nor? Oh. Nor energy for game? No. No. Not quite. We need a Hawlucha, Jamming Tower. We need Hawlucha or Jamming Tower. Hawlucha and Jamming Tower both win us the game. Or we could just KO the Gardevoir, I guess. But actually, that doesn't win us the game. There's Jamming Tower. All right, that's game. That's game. I got too close. Wait, do we have the energy? Oh, we have the energy. Thank God. Do I like wait? We have the energy. We have the energy last turn to retreat. That's what it was. Never punished. Should have grabbed the Dracloak instead. Wait, what was the top deck actually? I forget what the. Wait, I was gonna look out for that. What was the top deck going into the turn? It could have been 2 cards deeper. It was Hilda. That was it. That was the out. We would have been fine. If we just Dracloaked one more time, if we had the Dracloak, we Dracloaked one deeper, we get the Hilda. Hilda gets the energy. We retreat. We attack. We win. Wait. What was the active? We could have drawn 2 prize cards that turn, right? We could have KO'd double Monkey Dory. And then we're down to 2 prize cards left. That's like good enough. That's good enough. Close enough, close enough. That's a dub. Yeah, there's no way we lose on the next turn. There's no way we lose. Or we could have just gone back into Badoo on the next turn, actually, if we wanted to. We could have slowed it down and gone back into Badoo that turn. Oh, that would have been a sick play, actually, to just go back into Badoo that turn. And then reach for the Ralts KO on the following turn was probably the better play. But we could have done that if we had just got the Dracloak. Any news on Henry and Piper? Both playing in asymmetrical cut right now. Adios in the active there for anyone who's curious. No Dreeps. Got a Duskull though. No Dreeps turn 1 that's brutal. Okay. Other side though. Ugh. Playing for the Mew, I guess. Got the Braver Charm for it as well. VIP? Sure. How do I do it? Dude, I don't know how to do it. clicked on your name and there's no button for me to give you VIP. All right. Brave Charm down. Energy the active. Second Ralts. Draw 3. Is any good? Uh-oh. No Team Evo? It's a pass. Top deck. Halucha. Just gonna have to be an Iono. Not what you want to do after your opponent passes. Is he interested? Anything interesting in Wada's list? It didn't look like it. It looked pretty standard so far. Where is it? You probably have to refresh. It probably doesn't. Yeah, you probably have to refresh. Did we whiff again? Dude, where are these dreeps, man? We're out here losing to Mind Bend, bro. Come on, squad. What are we doing? You bastards, get the fuck on the bench. We got Monkey Doors on the other side. They're hailing Adrenaline Brains and... What is it called? We're getting mind-bended out here. We need backup. Spadu's going to be pissed at the Dreepies later when they're in the deck box. Where were you guys? I'm out here getting fucked by mind-bend. I've got no backup. They don't even have a goddamn Curly on the other side, and I got no help over here. All right, fresh 8 here. Let's see if we got it this time. Bro, where are the Dreepies? Where are the Dreepies? Dude, where are these fucks, bro? What is going on? That's insane, bro. This Badu is gonna be pissed, bro. You motherfuckers, what are you doing? You're leaving my boy stranded out here. He's getting pummeled by the mind bend. He needs some help. What are we doing out here? All right, second Monkey Dory. Dude, my boy's getting cooked. It's another mind bend, bro. He's going down. All right, Iono. We could Dawn for a single Dreep, but then we don't even Badu for the turn. Please, Gustavo, I need this. My board kind of Dreep list. There's no way. Brother! There is no way! There is not a Poffin or a Dreepy in that hand. That is insane, dude. What? There's not even a Badu. Dude, Badu gave up. He's like, fuck you guys. I'm not coming back out, bro. I'm not taking another mind bend for the team. Y'all can figure this out later. Dude. That is insane. Dude, there's no way. I actually kind of want to know what the prize cards are. I'm not going to lie. I kind of want to know what the prize cards are. There's got to be some count of Dreepy or Poffin prize for sure. There's no way we've cycled this much of the deck. There's no way we've seen this much of the deck, and we haven't seen a Dreepy or a Poffin. On the other side, though, there's still not even a Curlia in play for Gustavo. It's going to be the collect. Oh, there's the Team Evo on the Monkey Dory. Are we really not Team Evo in here? Oh, there's a Jamming Tower still in play. What a game. All right, into Lily number 2. Lily number 2. There's... Dude, come on. I don't believe there won't be a Dreepy this time. There's going to be a Dreepy this time for sure. At least one. What? Dude, we have to Ultra Ball. We have to Ultra Ball for a single Dreepy, bro. What? One Dreepy. Bro, you got a prize check. We got to know. One Dreepy. One Buddy Poffin. Two Buddy Poffin. Two Dreepy. Two Buddy Poffin. Three Buddy Poffin. All right, there's two Dreepy and a Buddy Poffin prized. Or two Buddy Poffin prized? Oh my gosh, dude. This is miserable. We're ultra balling for our first Dreepy of the game. We haven't even lost yet. We literally could still win this game. Gustavo's over there using collect with Rolts. No Guardy, no Curlias, feeling Dreepless. There's a counter catcher in the hand. We could. There's no Badoo to go with it though, so it feels kind of weak to counter catcher. Maybe we just hold it. Giving it some thought. They're considering the counter catcher here. Goes for the counter catcher. Yeah, that is two counter catcher down. I don't know if I like this. We're not item locking. Like, energy is probably the one thing Gustavo has plenty of. Oh, secret box in the hand. Okay, maybe it's finally cooked. It might finally be cooked. As long as the second... Gustavo did discard a candy turn 1. As long as second candy's in the deck. It should be over. If the candy's not in the deck, though, I guess we at least build up Curly and, like, TM Evo. There's the candy. Okay. All right. Game 3. Coming up soon. What an insane game, man. Just absurd variance. Wasn't Fez correct to use? There was no KO taken during the last turn. So... correct. I mean, if we're talking in terms of maximizing our chance of winning the game, sure. All right, they're packing it up. All right, very good. Game 3. After pretty eventful first couple games, to be honest. The first couple games are pretty eventful. We need some non-glare sleeves. I don't think the non-glares don't even wouldn't make that big of a difference here, to be honest. I don't think in terms of like the visibility of this of the card. It's not going to change too much. Decks in top 16. Holt, Grim, Guardy, Jesper Erickson, Guardy, Absol Box, Guardy, Holt. Raging Bolt, and Joshua Frank. Something like that. Might be a couple Charizards in there. Jesper's probably pulled Zard. Pulled Zard? Why does EU not know how to play Guardy? I think it's more so they don't know how to play against Pulse, you know? There's some decent Guardy enjoyers over there in the across the pond. Wait, actually, more importantly for that tournament, this is the first time the UK has won in a tournament since, what was the stat? Frank's on Dango? Okay. Yeah, it's the first time the UK has won a tournament since 2016 or something like that. Still no Dreeps. Some Dreepless behavior. Gotta step it up. I wonder if when we nitrogen for Badoo, we just shouldn't have done that. Because we weren't like protecting anything by nitrogen for Badoo on that turn. Maybe we should have waited one turn and then Badooed the next turn. Like thinking back on that. Dude. Come on, bro. There's no way. Opening Moltres out here. Gustavo's helping him out. Opening hand there. It's okay. There's a Curlia in it. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good opening hand. Got a Curlia. And we got ooh, giving up the Arven. I think we could have like guaranteed Guardy there, but it would have been like really slow. Yeah, it would have been like really, really slow. No energy in the discard pile. How good was Prime Wada in basketball terms? I don't know. I don't know if it'd be fair to say he's out of his prime though, because like he still does pretty well at the events he shows up to. Yeah. Maybe it's fair to say he's past his prime. In basketball terms? I think Pulp better with rare candies? No clue. I don't have a strong opinion on Pulp. I just don't know enough about basketball to really have like a good answer to that. Prime Wada in basketball terms. Wait, there's no way. I looked away for a second. What happened? Dude, there's no way. Is this real? No Poffins, no Dreeps? We have to Ultra Ball. Dude, oh my gosh. We have to Ultra Ball for a Dreepy. We don't even get to use Badoo? Or do we Badoo? No, because if we Badoo, we just get slapped by a Screamtail. We have to like go Dreep. Dude, this is insane. We should 9 months there, J-Doggy. Deck getting stacked? Bro, something is happening. Oh, I guess we can grab double Dreep. Or do we go for the Badoo? Gonna go for the double Dreep. Yeah, I don't hate it. I mean, it's all kind of bad there. Dude, this is just miserable. All right, well, not getting Badoo is pretty bad. We did get the Jamming Tower, though, at least. There's a Curly already, and then into the Lily. Some Paul versus Grim matchup. If you play Duck, you're favored. If you don't play Duck, it's close. I used to think that the matchup was more favored than I think it actually is. You know what? Dragapult got something, though. What did Dragapult get that all of a sudden made the matchup closer? I feel like they got something. Hilda, maybe? I don't know. It feels like Dragapult at NAIC was pretty favored for... Like, I felt really confident as Grim against Dragapult at NAIC. But then, like, the matchup has felt closer since then. But I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because people start playing... It's the Dusknoir build that's the harder build to beat. Maybe it's because like Straight Pult was so free, so that skewed my perspective of the matchup. They did get Lily. That is true. They also got Lily. People start playing Monkey. Yeah, more Monkey and Pultnor is fair as well. Yeah. Like at NAIC, I was really confident against Pult, but like post NAIC, or like, yeah, going into like Worlds and stuff, it definitely felt sketchier. All right, attached to the Monkey Dory, Evo active pass. All right, so this isn't terrible. If we can find Badoo this turn, I mean, honestly, if we can just get a Buddy Poffin and we get down Badoo Duskull. It's hard to go against the Lily, though. Yeah, that's fine, though. We'll get it off the... Just give it to Lily. All right, we're chilling. All right, if we can get some Duskulls and a Badoo here, we're chilling. And if there's not a Guardy on the other side from Gustavo, even if there is a Guardy though, there's not very many energy developed in the discard pile, so there's not like a huge threat coming our way. I just see Gardevoir's bricking out under Badoo more often now since they started playing Lily over Research too. Yeah, it definitely is a factor. And then they can just struggle to get energy in the discard pile as well. All right, here we go. Fresh 8. Got our energy for turn. Oh, is that a Buddy Poffin? And we've been starving for one of those. Duskull and Badoo. Don't mind if we do. Squad online here. Actually, there was an argument to actually Dracloak first there, to be honest, because I don't think we would have hated to see... I think we would have hated to see another Duskull here. Double Duskull plus Badoo here sounds kind of good. So that was probably a missequence there. We probably should have Dracloaked first. Now those two did come off the bottom of the deck though, so... Well, is that how that works? I mean, it was a misplay. I just don't think it would have mattered based on where the cards were in the deck. I don't think it mattered, but... No, that's not true, because the second Badoo could have been on top of the deck. Also, the second Duskull. We don't know where those were. I guess also if we... Well, no, if we prize Duskull, we'd want a Dreepy now as well, still, though. Yeah, so I guess no matter what, it's a mistake, right? Yeah, I feel like it's got to be the Neo Upper. And I think we could even get aggressive with it as well and just attach it. Because if we get Iono'd here... Yeah, I would just throw the Neo Upper down, to be honest. Yeah, I prefer the Neo Upper here, I think. What even is a Poffin? Yeah, what is a Poffin? I actually don't know. Our top deck energy for turn, and then into the Lily. No Gardevoir yet. There we go, Lily. Yeah, what is a Poffin? From the games? No, but like, what is it though? It's like a food. Like, what would you compare it to? Let me look at it. I mean, it does kind of look like bread. Poffins are fruitcakes. Oh, is a fruitcake? Sweet bread? Okay, we found the Guardy. The Team Evo is stuck because of the jamming tower. Empanada? There's still only one energy in the discard pile here. Ooh, Frillish. Might just be fishing for a little bit here. That's not bad, though, to be honest. That's pretty annoying. Yeah. You could even KO the Badoo if we want. You don't have to KO it, but it looks like is going to go for the KO. It's the first KO and the first prize card. All right. Push the Dracloak. We are item locked. Dude, this is going to be tough. The item lock is kind of brutal. And we got Dragapult Neo. And then we have Iono. I mean, we just got to go, right? Like, the longer we wait, the worse it gets. Goes into the second Dracloak first. I don't know why we did that. We did find Boss, though. There's not a ton of Psychics in the discard pile. Could we Boss the Gardevoir and punch it? Is that actually... That doesn't feel like a real play, though. That feels fake. I don't know, man. Yeah, I'm not sure about this one. I actually just don't know what... I don't know what I would do here. We could... Wait, do we have a Lucha still? Did we hold a Lucha? No. I was saying we could maybe like Boss Punch Guardy KO Ralts. He's going for the Boss on the Guardy. Okay. I don't hate this. But like, no, I mean, because no play seems that great. Iono seems like it would have been fine. This also seems fine. Punch active. Just put... I think we just put 6 on Ralts, to be honest. Yeah, I like the 6 on the Ralts. Just go for the pressure on the Guardies. Sure, this seems fine. Don't leave benches for Mew plus Clefairy. Yeah, good point, good point. We don't want to KO anything. So it seems about as good as it gets. Yeah, fair point, fair point. I didn't really think too hard about the bench space, but y'all are right. Just for Polzard, one against Piper's Guardvor. And what someone in chat said, Fernando beat Chow. All right, this seems doable here now for sure. Maybe the Frillish play from Gustavo was bad because it opened up a boss play. Oh gosh. All right, well, 2 Guardies online now. That's cool. How many Psychics in the discard pile though? Is it still 1? It is 2 now. There's a lot of damage built up on the field though. Into the Iono. If there's not Clefairy found here though, you kind of have to find Clefairy off this 5. Oh, that might be a whiff. That's big. No Clefairy. No Clefairy. Hold on. Also, boss and countercatcher in the hand on the other side to start to pick apart the board. What else? Often? Yeah, we have plenty of those. We don't need that anymore. Duskull. Could develop another Duskull. Also, no dark energy for second Monkey Dory to like KO the Duskull off the bench. Even that would have been something, right? Is it just run to Frillish? Going to the Screamtail. You could Screamtail KO the bench Dracloak and then KO Dragapult next turn, I guess. Yikes. This is getting kind of scary though, I feel like. Dirty on Duskull. Snipe, KO the Dracloak, okay. Latias in the hand. All right, so what are we counter-catchering here? Is it just the damaged card for? Do we just draw 3 prize cards this turn and develop the Duskull? Or do we like go after the... we bring up the other Guardy and punch that really hard and just once again don't leave 2 bench spaces, leave 2 energy trapped on the Screamtail? I'm trying to think about how we can take the most advantage of the situation. There is a Dreepy in the deck. Doesn't opt for it. Interesting. Wouldn't it be fine to grab it here? Is it too big of a liability? I feel like benching this Duskull is no good. Goes for the Guardy. I don't love this Duskull bench here, to be honest, because we can evolve the other Duskull to a Dusclops and maybe even use it this turn. But now this other Duskull can be KO'd by Double Monkey Dory, possibly. And just kind of gives Gustavo more prize cards to work with. Punch the Guardy, spread to Guardy? Yeah. Does it just punch the active Guardy, put 6 on the bench Guardy? Is that all we're doing here? I guess that has to be it, right? Hope Gustavo cannot move the active. Okay, so we get Dracula could be nice. Why didn't we get that Dreepy then? I guess we want a bench space for Fez maybe? We do have the Fez here. We do have the Ultra Ball for the Dusclops, which is nice. Or does it have to become for a Dracloak? Oh, this might have to be a Dracloak. I guess it has... we do need to kind of develop another Dragapult here. It'd still be nice to get this Duskull out of range. With the Dracloak finds us. I guess we could have Fezzed first though, right? Because now it feels like we kind of have to Fez. We could have Fezzed before we Dracloaked anyways. It looks like that is going to be happening here. No Clops in the deck. Is there actually no Clops? Is there one in the discard pile? We did get a Night Stretcher. Okay, there has to be one in the disc. Well, we want energy here as well, though, right? That's tough. Oh, what is the energy? Were double Clops prized? If double Clops were prized, then it feels like benching the second Duskull is just really, really bad. Did he have energy in hand before Lilies? I don't think so, no. I think we would have seen it get attached for sure. All right, 200 active. Spreads all 6 to the benched Gardevoir. See what Gustavo can put together here. Vessel away Psychic immediately. Guardy is not stuck. Are the Guardies going to get board wiped, though? How do you grow a competitive Pokemon YouTube channel? By making content. Do the arm for the turn. Might just be to grab a secret box. Set up for the Iono the next turn. Oh, I guess we are going to go Clefairy KO here. Can we draw 6 prize? We can't draw 6 prize cards. No, because you can take. Prize Clefairy? No, it was in there, right? Okay, there we go, yeah. The second Dusk Bench will cost the game. It might, yeah. I mean, it's going to be a 3 prize turn here from Gustavo with Clefairy plus... Clefairy plus Monkey Dory will KO the active plus KO the bench Duskull. And then on the next turn, it's got to be an Iono play. You have to go Iono. But the Screamtail, oh, you always lose to Screamtail, right? For the Ultra Ball, gives up a Bravery Charm. What's the damage in play look like? Okay, maybe not. Maybe it's fine. He benches Clef. Well, no, it's going to be a 3 prize turn. If we just never bench any Duskulls, maybe it was winnable. Now it seems like impossible to win with the... I actually wonder if... Is the Bravery Charm ever better on the Screamtail than it is on the... I think Gustavo maybe missed sequences because we're going to put the Stadium in play anyways. I think we could have... If we're going to discard the energy like we did, we could have cycled it actually instead. Moving 3. KO the Duskull. How much does Clefairy hit for again? Is it 20 plus 20? The thing is, the problem is the Screamtail. The problem is that there's just a Screamtail on the bench. Gustavo has 6 prize cards left. Excuse me. 20 max. Charmant Clef plus Monkey, take 3, makes it unkillable for checkmate. I think so. I think this is basically checkmated, yeah. I was thinking about like maybe like Ursaluna, but then you just get Screamtail, so it doesn't even do anything. Could do Clefairy Mew instead this turn with Turo. I mean, yeah, but it's not that play's not available. That would have been better, yes, but not an actual play that's available. Oh, I guess this play also makes sense here from Gustavo. Just put the Brave Charm on the Screamtail to protect it, because you don't care if the Clefairy dies. I think they're just trying to wonder. I think they're just wondering where the energy came from. Oh, is there only one energy in the... If there's one Psychic in the discard pile... 70 on both Guardies? I would hope not. Wait, no, that would be fine. That would be fine. What you can do a 6 price turn? No. Wait. Is it 270 on both Guard Force? If it is, then yes. There's the Halucha. I should assume it's not. I can't tell what the other Guard Force is at. I assume it's not 270 though. Adrenaline Brain, the active one, I think. I just can't tell. It's 270 on both. No way, is it actually? Because then he misplayed. Because he could have attached for turn instead of accelerating the extra energy to it. Other one is 230, I think. Okay. Okay, you can Iono counter catcher it up and then punch it for 70 though, right? You could jet headbutt it. You can counter catcher it, jet headbutt it, and then next turn boss Clefairy. Well, now we can't jet headbutt it and trap it because there's only one psychic in the discard pile right now. I don't know if there's a counter catcher left as well. But we Halucha'd already. But the Halucha is just bad because that takes away that play. And now I think we're not going for that play. But then we lose to Screamtail. Unless Halucha wins. Well, if Halucha wins, then... Well, I'm assuming Halucha doesn't win. Is it? Oh, wait, what? It was? Wait, that means... Oh, my gosh. And let me see it in the active. That means Gustavo misplayed then. We already used Monkey Dory there? Because Gustavo could have attached for turn and chose not to. There's 260 on it. Moves 30. Oh. He could have attached active. He had the energy. He could have attached a raw energy active and chose not to. So it should have come down to like a jet headbutt play. That's a pretty big oversight on Gustavo's part. That's a huge oversight. Who will win? Oh wait, that's not a chat, dude. That's a fucking... Don't mind me. Why did he use the Monkey Dory to win one more turn? To win one more turn? He already used the Monkey Dory. He did use it. He didn't manually... He could have manually attached for turn, but he could have manually attached for turn. And then it would have been 2 less damage on the guard for. There could have been 2 less damage on the guard for, which means that play doesn't work. But there was a play... There was a play where he could have then jet headbutted it on Iono plus jet headbutt, and then there was no energy in the discard pile. And then next turn, re-gust up the Clefairy, and then attack and take 6 prize cards. Dude, honestly, I'm starting to become convinced, man. I'm starting to become convinced. Paul's a broken deck, bro. It just is. It's the best deck in the format by far. It's not even close. It's the BDIF. I'm becoming a believer. Gonna go to EUIC, play Polt. Gustavo did lose, yeah. Can you please stop encouraging people to play Polt before Sydney? I mean, I don't know. It's just broken deck. Wait, how did Brent not make top cut? No, my prediction. Dude, I just assumed he was in top cut. He didn't make top cut? No. Too many ties. The 9-0 start? Not the 9-0 to 9-2-2. Ooh. That's gotta feel bad. Wait, this is 2 Meridas in a row where he starts 9-0 and then misses cut. Or starts 8-0. Literally, last regionals, he started... Wait, no, didn't he make cut at the last one? Or did he not? I feel like he didn't make cut at the last one either. Or did he make cut and then lose the first round of ASIM? He won the last one, didn't he? Oh, did he? No, I won the last one. He won Monterey. Hey, and I can check Merida while I'm looking. He did make cut. He lost an ASIM. He did win a regional in Mexico, but it wasn't Merida. I was like, was there really 2 more? Was there 2 besides the one that I won? Nah. He made ASIM as 2nd seed after scooping Kusin. What does Paul lose in rotation? I'm basically nothing, to be honest. Well, Iono, I guess. Dude. Judge Polt? Ooh. Wait, what are all the hand disruption cards that exist? Oh, Counter Catcher is pretty big, actually. Actually, Polt might actually not be that good without Counter Catcher Iono, to be honest. Like, the deck might actually suck. What are all the hand disruption cards that exist? We'll have Judge, Harlequin, Team Rocket's Archer. Is that it? That's terrible. Everything's just going to be a quad Judge deck, bro. Wait, Lucian? What is Lucian? Wait, is that still a card? Zerosic Memo? Dude, not the Zerosic Memo. Each player shuffles their hand into on the bottom of their deck. If either player put any cards on the bottom of their deck in this way, that player flips a coin. If heads, they draw 6. If tails, they draw 3. Bro, just reprint Iono, bro. It's like not that hard to do, bro. Why are they making us do this, man? Like, are they being serious? Are they being for real right now? Just reprint Iono, brother. Like, just think about... All right, the good decks are good right now. Are the good decks good because of Iono? Maybe a little bit. But at least we have a depth of strategy. There's such a wide depth of strategy, like, over, like, the last year or whatever. I don't know. There's just a wide depth of strategy over, like, the last couple years of the Pokemon TCG. Aggressive decks, setup decks, and it's all because of Iono. Without Iono, aggressive decks are just going to be just, like... Oh, man, I don't know. Dude, just reprint it. Do it. Do it, you cowards. Reprint the Iono. I want to test my Greninja EX deck. Do you recommend going first or second with the deck? Second. There's so many opportunities to reprint N this year, too. Yeah, it's true. All right, we got seniors finals coming out. Miles A versus Nathan O. Miles versus Nathan. Nathan, of course, on the Pult Zard. I don't know what Miles is on here. But we'll throw a prediction up. Our predictions up, chat. Do you got... Wait, is it Pult Zard Mirror? Ooh! Ooh! Mirror? Pult Zard Mirror? 60 card mirror? Dude, that's disgusting. How can this be allowed? Miserable finals? Absolutely miserable. That'd be one of the worst things I've ever seen in the Pokemon TCG. Don't sleep on Pult Zard, my guy. Bro, that deck is trash. I actually... Dude, I did test some Pult Zard for Toronto. Dude, the deck is so miserable. Also, I played against 2 Pult Zards at Toronto. And both my opponents were very nice, but the deck is miserable, man. The deck is miserable to play against. Playing against Pult Zard, like, oh my gosh. I hate playing against that deck. The deck is just pure misery. Why do seniors love Pult Zard so much? I don't think they do, but I'm pretty sure Nathan just keeps winning with it. Like, I don't know how many majors Nathan has won or made the finals of, but it's quite a few right now. Like, I'm pretty sure he like top 4 LAIC. He's won a couple majors with it. I hate that deck, man. Why do you hate playing against it? Because it's good? No, the deck is terrible. It just takes forever. The deck is it's terrible and it takes forever to play. Do you even set up Charizard aggressively in this matchup? You probably don't, right? Isn't it just like maybe one Mander? Late game Zard, big hits. Nathan's Pult Zard list 1 Birmingham Seniors 2. Wait, did it actually? Bro. That's insane. All right, there is 1 Mander getting played here. All right, into the itchy. There is an Arvin. I was going to say, there is an Arvin in Miles' hand, so we could see the TM Evo. Arvin. Miles could Arvin for the TM Evo. Four. 5. Ooh. Look at it. It's beautiful. That's the average Pult Zard hand right there. Pretty sick, huh? Pretty cool. This is what Pult Zard does to player. Look how slow that there was no actions to be taken there, but look how long it took them to make the play out the turn. That's the average Pult Zard gameplay right there. Why even Pult Zard? Zard for energy engine, big late game attacker. Anything else? I mean, it's just like 2 good cards. It's basically like a 2 good cards deck. Charizard's good, Pult's good. They share an energy type, right? It lets you have a more versatile Pult deck, playing stuff like Chi-Yu. Like being able to play Chi-Yu in a Pult deck's kind of cool, stuff like that. Also, I have no clue what to play to Seattle. I'm a senior. I mean, look no further. You found the holy grail for the seniors division right here. It's literally right in front of you. This is it. It's time to learn the mirror match, bud. You don't really have a choice. It's learn Pult Zard mirror or perish. Gaze upon the garbage and weep. Arvin, I mean, it looks like a TM Evo angle to me. Slap a fire engine on that Badoo and get him cooking. No, you just grab the Evo. No, you have to Evo here. It looks terrible and it feels terrible. You have to Evo here. I see it in the deck too. It's not prized. You're staring down a Dracloak on the other side. You don't really have a choice. Balloon. Oh wait, hold up. Okay. Okay, this play is still bad, I think, but I don't mind this. Let's do it. I'm here for it. I didn't think the Droopy was gonna be swinging. That was not expected. Oh wait, but we're just gonna get the spawn trapped. Our Droopy and our both our Droopies are gonna die. Some action. Let's go. The Droopy bite. Hold up though. Nathan could whiff. Nathan could whiff Luminous Bolt. Uh-oh. Unfair Stamp is on the way. Okay, we're not there yet. There's a lot of cards to be seen here though for Nathan, so Nathan's a local, so I could though. I mean, you literally have the best person to play games against then. That's it. Play Poltzard. Try and hit Nathan as often in local tournaments as possible. Learn the mirror match, and then defeat him at Seattle. He KOs with Jet Headbutt at least. That is, yeah, even if you only Jet Headbutt here, that is still pretty good here. Not bad. I feel like Miles probably should have his Team Evo there, though. I think Team Evo Double Dracula was probably the better play. Uh-oh. I've got another low. Hold up. We're not done yet. Oh, that's Luminous. Is there a Pult to go with it, though? Maybe not. Seems like debating whether or not I need to even take it. I mean, there's not really a question if there's a Pult to go with it, but if there's not... Is it going to be a bite into a Dragon Headbutt response? Hold up. Things are getting wild out here, folks. Oh boy. We're swinging. Dragon Headbutt. I guess there's not a good response to this on the other side because there's no energy developed. So even like Candy Dragapult's not that scary. Surely you have the AFC Championship up on your other second monitor? I do not know. I don't even think I could. I don't have anywhere I can even watch it. Why do we pass? Oh, there's a pass? Interesting. Oh, he evoed. Okay, okay. I mean, you just gotta play for Candy Pult here on the other side, right? Gotta hope to rip a candy off a Dracloak. Evolve the active? I don't know about that. I think we should play for the candy and try to have Candy Pult there. Oh, we didn't even keep the Pult. Never mind. Are you still planning to roll up to Melbourne? The tag says nothing. The tag? What is the tag? Look, number 2. Oh. Pretty bad. Oh, I guess we can run to Badoo here. Hold up here, actually. We can just run to Badoo here. That's not terrible. What's your take on the state of distribution for Ascending Heroes and the impact on card availability for UIC? Only Pokemon release day is a 2-pack blister. I think that is fine. I think the only that being the only product available is not that big of a deal. However, if there is product delays, I think there should be a consideration to have delayed its legality for UIC. But it seems like that's not happening, because if that was going to happen, I think they would have already said something about that. So I mean, if they think it's going to be fine, then I trust them that it'll probably be fine, to be honest. Miles was actually able to like stabilize here pretty decently, to be honest. Oh, we do see the boss on a Dracloak. Are we just gonna see the Monkey Dory K? Wait, what is going on here? Are we just gonna punch it but not KO it? Interesting. I guess, is the air balloon in the discard pile? Is that why we did this? Because without a Charmander on the bench, and if the air balloon is gone, then the active will be stuck here. Why no punch? No, he did punch. You just can't see the die. This is deck attack of stage 2s. No, you kind of just like cycle Dracloaks. Like the Dracloaks give you draw power, then you super rod them back to the deck, and you just like keep cycling Dracloaks over and over again. So you have like infinite draw power, and that's like where your strength comes from. And you just like Jet Headbutt a bunch and like TM Devo. You just like set up damage on, like you're trying to punch all the Dracloaks individually, and then like TM Devo board wipe, stuff like that. I think historically Pokemon has been very good at ignoring product availability issues without whole booster boxes to rip and scalp or shorting. I don't know. Well, I feel like I know what you, but I feel like I disagree. I feel like they've been addressing that stuff as it's happened pretty readily, and are even in the process of like getting like a bigger printing factory or whatever. Also, they literally just did a legality delay over in Europe with the last major set release. Yeah, they bought a new factory recently. They did a set delay as well. Is that the squad wipe? Okay, we pack it up for sure here, right? They also, yeah, they delayed the legality of Mega Evolution for European events not that long ago. So I don't know. It feels like they're pretty on top of it, to be honest. Ultra Ball away double Mander. Okay. Sticking it out. I mean, you could find like Iono Countercatcher this turn, bring up Fez? I don't know. You see Sanders Alakazam control? I've not seen it, no. When is he going to bring the Durant deck to a tournament? That's what I want to know. Why are we not scooping? I mean, there's technically still a win con. I don't know if that's actually even true, to be honest. I don't even know if there's technically still a win con. Badoo's out here surviving. The Badoo has stuck around for quite a while, for sure. Got a Night Stretcher. That could be a Dreepy or a Charmander. Got a Buddy Poffin. We just Ultra Ball away 2 Charmanders though. Oh my gosh. All right, it's probably pretty. This one's cooked. There's no way this game is not cooked. If Miles somehow makes a comeback in this one, I don't even know. Piper and Henry out. I don't know actually. Let's see. Looks like it, yeah. I think we're gonna miss the top 8 match. Piper, Henry, Gustavo, Andrew, Miguel, and Joseph all lost in top cut in asymmetrical. If Miles makes a comeback, I'll eat bread. Are you like allergic to bread or something? Who's still in the tournament? Josh Frank, Yurko Valencia, Pablo Lopez, Rajveer Singh, Angel Pardino, Fernando Cifuentes, Jesper Erickson, and Kieran Farah are your remaining players in the Merida Regional Championships for the PokemonTCG Masters Division. I don't know what line Miles sees. I mean, I don't think Miles genuinely sees a line here, though. He's continuing to play this just for the love of the game, like for sure. He does not see a line here. This is lineless. We should put 6 on the Charmander. Maybe if Nathan like super overextended and you just like bossed Fez and decked him out or something. That's like the only thing I see, to be honest. Maybe spam Zard Iono knockouts. Even that can't be. How many prize cards does Miles have? Miles has 5 prize cards left, right? We're 3 KOs away. Doesn't Zard just return KO? Yeah, it does. Two with Briar. They don't play Briar, though. Nobody plays Briar in this deck. Come on now. Do we have a Luminous energy here to heal off the Monkey Dory? Oh, we do. Hold on, hold on. It's not over yet. It is over if there's a boss on the other side. Just one time, boss. End it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Could it actually be happening? Okay, there we go. Thank goodness. What do you guys think? Will there be a last-minute UIC ticket wave? Probably not, no. Is it correct to flip or recon first? On average, you flip before you recon. On average. Wait, hold on. What did Nathan do? I'm genuinely curious what Nathan did. Dude, finally, bro. This is what it takes, bro. Watching Europe. Dracloak before script. Watching the American players. Flip before Dracloak. I'm just saying, bro. That's EU optimal right there. EU optimal is just different. I flip before recon because you get more information. Not every time, just most of the time. If you decide you're going to be using Fez and Dracloak during the same turn, one of the things forces you to draw 3 random cards. The other one makes you pick between 2 cards. So having more information to pick which cards you want increases your odds of higher value, something like that. Another way you should think about it is whenever 2 things are different and you are doing them in a sequence, one of them first is always correct for some reason. Flip the script and recon both add cards to your hand, but not in the same way. Even if one of them was draw 2, one of them was draw 3, it would still be different, which means one of them would still be correct in the sequence. Whenever there are two things they are doing in a sequence, there's always correct to do one before the other. Knowing the reason why couldn't be the hard part, but there is always a reason. What about recon before recon? Those things are not different. Flip versus run errand. Those actually might be equal. I actually don't know. Well, I guess like the flip versus run errand would be like the potential upside maybe. Of like, if you're like, I'm looking for a Iono, it would be better to like, no, it doesn't make a difference. Flip versus run errand, I don't know actually. Those might actually be equal for most situations. Yeah. I agree, Fez first. The only argument I see, I don't even know, is that you get to choose something you're not going to see with a Fez, but I don't know. No, that's not how that works. That's not an argument for the other way around, no. Depends what you're digging for and the size of your deck. Yeah, I guess. It is technically correct to use run errand. It is technically correct to use run errand or Fez first, but that's like a super hard one to calculate in the moment, to be honest. It's correct to run errand if you're looking for a specific thing because you can thin out with searches. No, because you increase your odds of finding the search cards by playing Fez first. It's basically equal. That is not a reason. That is not the reason. If your argument is, well, if you run errand to Ultra Ball, you can play Ultra Ball to thin Pokemon out of your deck. But if you Fez first, you increase your odds of finding Ultra Ball, which then increases your odds of finding a card to thin out your deck before you run errand. So that is not a reason. That becomes equal in the long run. It only matters if the deck runs Cypher. That's kind of what I'm thinking. One way it could matter is, let's say you plan on playing Lily or Iono, and let's say you need a big combination of cards after the Lily or Iono, then you could argue I should run errand first. It decreases my odds of finding Iono now, but it increases my odds of having a bigger hand after the Iono to set up for a bigger combo or something like that. That'd be like a 1 card difference, but... Depending on deck size and actions to be taken, for example, recon to find either the desired card or fodder for a potential Ultra Ball discard, then use Fez. However, depends on multiple factors. Well, yeah, sure. But but on average, you Fez first. But on average, I don't know if you run errand first or Fez first. Just the 14 months there, Matt. The only thing you always loc before Fez is when you have everything except the Iono. Yeah. Even if you don't have everything, even if you just if you're just like starting to dig for the Iono, you still might loc first. Are you coming to Mexico in April? Probably not. Maybe though. Depends what weekend that is. There's so many conflicting weekends towards the end of the year. Yeah, it's the same weekend as Florida. But I don't think I'm going to go to either event because I just want to... The new set is out. The new set and rotation happened that weekend. Or like the week before that. So I'd rather just like play rotation. And then just watch party the events or something like that. Alright, we're into the Badoo here. Double Dracloak setup. Debating where to put the Fire Energy. Ending up on the Dracloak. Is it better there or on the Dracloak with nothing on it? And there we go. Itchy Pollen for 10. Is there any... There's a Dracloak on the other side. Okay. Loken, Unfair Stand Boss. Pretty weak choices there, to be honest. Appreciate 31 months there, Johnny Sniper. All right, back with the Badoos. We got, what, Lily being played now. You're not even going to, like, if you get Dragapult here, you're not attacking, right? I'd wait for, like, Boss. Okay, there's Boss. But now we need a Dragapult to go with it. I wonder at what point do you start teching for Mirror Match in Seniors as Pulsar, and what does that tech look like? Ooh, Pult's pretty good here. Yeah, what does the tech for Mirror Match in Pulsar look like? Briar, maybe Devo, E-Hammer, or Giacomo. Yo, the Giacomo, though? Let's go. Consistency? There's got to be something better than consistency to play. Yeah, there's got to be something better than consistency to run for the Mirror Match. Blowtorch. Torchum. Monkey Dory. I guess you could play another Monkey Dory, right? There's already a Monkey Dory in the list, but would you play another one? Okay, there's the Iono. We didn't attach return, right? We could have attached, or did we? I don't think we attached return there, right? We could have attached Luminous to the next Dracloak and chose not to. Clefairy and Mew. Candy Charizard, load up my Mew, bench Clefairy, use Mew, Monkey Dory, move 30 over, knock out your bench Dracloak. Good game. Okay, there's the Itchy Pollen KO. All right. Now you kind of have to play the game here on Nathan's side. I guess you could just like retreat to something else. Still under item lock as well. Is there a specific reason why so many juniors and seniors are dominating with Pulsar when it's rarely played in Masters? I mean, they're playing it because they like the deck. The reason why it's dominating is because deck choice matters less in juniors and seniors. I don't think the deck is that good. I don't have to defend myself. Yeah, the reason it's dominating is because deck choice matters way less in juniors and seniors. The deck's not terrible either. Like, Pulsar's not a terrible deck. Deck's not terrible. Can't play that stamp. An aura stamp. Yeah, maybe you just like want Miles to shuffle his hand into the deck. You're just like, I'm just gonna take this stamp. You know, whatever you think about that, you know, you let me know. It's got to be just like retreat to Charmander pass, right? Yikes. Okay, this is looking pretty good for Miles, to be honest. The board state is still a little bit less developed, but so I can explain to my friend to pick Crustle to Seniors Regionals, and he's gonna win it all. I don't know. They still have a Chi Yu. Is it auto win? Maybe it is. Didn't you play Nathan in one of the Uncommon Energy videos? I did. Yeah, I did. Nikolai played a 1-1-2 Pidgeline in his list. The 1-1-2? Does that even make sense? Why does that make more sense than playing a 2-1-1? At least if you have the Pidgey, you can develop it or play to get the Pidgey out off the prize cards. Wait, why 1-1-2? Someone explain it to me. Why 1-1-2? That's just worse than 2-1-1, right? Is it so you don't get baited into benching your Pidgey when you prize your Pidgey out thinking you'll get your Pidgey out off the prize cards? You have raw candy Pidgey out more? Oh, it's just like +1 out to your stage 2 because you have so much access to your basics. It's just having more. It decreases your prize variable and then increases your odds of combo because you just always have enough basics. Okay, I could see that. I could see that. A way to decrease your prize variable. Yeah, a way to decrease your prize variable, but sure. Yeah, I could see it. Yeah, you have more access to the basics. More access to the basics. All right, I'm a believer. I'm a believer. Charmeleon? I feel like you do kind of want to put a Charmeleon in play. I guess it is better on the active to prevent the boss, but now we can see boss KO double Charmeleon here on the other side. Yeah, there's the pass. Are we finally going to see someone attack? Or is it, oh, no, literally just draw Itchy Pollen? Or not? It looked like he motioned for Itchy Pollen, but I guess not. Goes up the... Attaches the TMU. We're still looking for Dracloaks on this side here for Miles. Can we find Dracloaks? This is why some ghosts would go hard. Yeah, but you can't play everything. You can't play... I mean, Poltzard Ghost sounds miserably bad. Like... like, your deck would just be terrible. Lokes? Localist? Oh, okay, right there at the end. Second Loke? Yeah, the Charmeleon's not bad. Oh, we're just loading that Loke up. What the heck? Are we just gonna Badoo again? Best way to misplay less at regionals? Play more Pokemon. Some guy in my locals that plays Poltzard Ghost and he somehow always has it. Ultra Sack. Dude, so lucky. I guess Nathan could find, unless Nathan's Monkey Dory is prized, Nathan can just like find Monkey Dory. Oh, there's a Monkey Dory plus Luminous. And then get through the Badoo that way. Because we're kind of just like sitting here waiting. Was that the Luminous? It was. Are we going to KO the Badoo though? Or are we going to start well... Yeah, what do you... Because you're not... Okay, just pass. So we just get established. Maybe next turn we go... Monkey Dory, KO the Badoo. Dude, this is so tedious, man. This is so tedious. You really just don't want to KO this Badoo. This Badoo sucks. Feels like we're waiting for boss on both sides. Like if Miles finds like boss KO, Monkey Dory plus KO, Charmander or something like that. Is there a boss in these lists? Yeah, I think both players play 3 boss. Dude, this is so tedious. Oh my gosh. Poltzard's just a standoff. We'll get there. There's a boss actually in the hand there. Do we not? All right. Maybe, is it incorrect to boss KO? And if it is, why? Hold on, we might boss KO. Considering going wide with the energy. Get the 3rd Loke setup? Miles hasn't played a supporter yet, right? Like we could boss here. Just boss the Monkey Dory, KO the Monkey Dory, KO the Charmander? I would be curious why not do that if we don't do it. Or boss KO Charmander or Charmeleon Charmander? Is the match going to end in a tie? That'd be wild. That'd be the first finals ever to end in a tie. Or for the Dracloak. Interesting. I felt like the Dracloak was the weakest pick here. I feel like going after the Charmeleon or the Monkey Dory makes more sense. I mean, I guess when we attack here, we're not leaving damage in play. We're just going to put 6 on the Charmander. We could put 1 somewhere. You could put like... No, I don't think you do, actually. Put 1 on Dreepy or something? You could put like 1 on Dreepy. They go 1 on Dreepy, 1 on Monkey Dory. Sure. So they're down to how many prize cards now? Is it 2 or 3? I think it's 3 for Miles, right? But this doesn't feel out of reach. Maybe it's a little. It feels maybe you're a little bit behind. You're definitely a little bit behind here as Nathan, but it doesn't feel out of reach yet. I don't know. It feels like it's just still winnable. The way they're organizing their boards makes me so irrationally upset. Yeah, it's like Nathan's cards are migrating downwards and Miles's are going going up the board. Not putting the Charizard in play first. Interesting. Is there not energy to thin out the deck? Miles is asserting dominance. True, I guess Miles is moving aggressively towards the center of the board. And Nathan is moving away from it a little bit. When are you going to get your VGC Worlds invite? I already have it. That's why I'm not playing the TCG this year as much. Because I have a Worlds invite for VGC. So there's no reason to... I plan on playing it at Worlds as well. So there's no reason to like play for a TCG invite. What we don't see is between turns, Miles is T-posing. How many player cards / mats have you kept / sold? I barely have anything left. I got rid of most of my mats like a while ago. Wait, what is that? They're already checking for the mirror. What is this? What is this? You can't do that. Does Miles know about this? Did Nathan betray Miles? This is like when you're driving. This is like when you're going to a League Cup with a friend and then you tech for them. The friend you drove in the car with. You can't do that, bro. You can't just be playing Enhanced Hammer. It's a 60 card mirror. He should. I don't know, Miles seemed like a little surprised, taken aback by that. He's like, what the fuck? How could you do this to me? The Enhanced Hammer? I thought we had a deal. I thought we were friends. Polzard brothers. And you're playing Enhanced Hammer? It's like watching drying paint. Pull a gun on different drying paint. Dude, this, I'm telling y'all, this deck is miserable. Dude, Poltzard is a miserable deck. Like, I don't even understand how, like, Poltzard is so miserable, but Poltnor isn't. I mean, I guess it's just the Dustnors, right? The deck is just, like, faster. Poltzard is literally a miserable deck. No one has fun. You have to play Enhanced Hammer. Everybody hates their lives afterwards. Like, it's just like... It's not it, you know? Do you reckon I could learn this in 3 weeks for UIC? I play 4 hours a day? Yeah, for sure. That's plenty of time. Poltzard is board state slop. Get to play Enhanced Hammer, not have to? Nah. You have to play it. You don't want, nobody wants to play Enhanced Hammer. A-Spec, they play Unfair Stamp. Oh, there we go. The E-Ham back. Uh-oh, that could be kind of dangerous. Dude, the fact that they've already evolved to start to tech for mirror is insane. That's insane. The fact that we're out here teching for mirror match already. Because what else is it good in? It's good against Poltnor, I guess. But how good is it against Poltnor? Does it really change the Poltnor matchup? That I guess it's good against Poltnor, right? All right, is he one of your harder matchups or like unfavorable matchups? Not terribly unfavorable, but Mist. But it doesn't really matter against Mist, does it? Like it's not a big player in the decision making to include the card. I don't think, right? Oh, it gets it off the duck, I guess. Oh, but you're not playing Dusknoir. Who cares? Who cares about the duck? Hammer Stamp against Absol. Sure. I guess that could be a little bit annoying to deal with. Terra Ledge for the Legacy. I mean, Terra Ledge isn't a real deck, though. We need real reasons. When was the last time I slept? Last night. After I got done streaming. Lelouch? How many hours of sleep a night you'd say you get? 8. Okay, we did not bench the Halucha. We played the Lily. I assume there's a Luminous left in the deck somewhere. Wait, with the Hammer you can get Ignition off of Greninjas? Ooh, true, yeah. I don't see a Luminous in that hand, and I don't think we can play the Unfair Stamp, right? Was there a knockout taken? Maybe we can play it. Ethan's giving it some thought. Loke. Not great options. All right, there we go. Packs it up. Thank goodness, man. Dude, you know what the best part about that is, though? Like, all right, so that game was sick, right? Game 1 was also sick. I love Pult Zard, by the way. We get to see a third game of Pult Zard Mirror. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Get hype, chat. Game 3, Pult Zard. Here we go. Now we get to see Nathan, I assume, is going to choose second this time around. Free third game. Better than Guardian Mirror? Yeah. Honestly, no, actually, I don't think that's true, actually. Honestly, mirror matches in general in the Pokemon TCG are just... What is like a... Is there even a good mirror match right now? I think Absol Mirror is the only cool mirror. Absol Mirror is like the only cool mirror right now in the current metagame. Zard Mirror? Maybe Zard Mirror? I feel like Absol is the only cool mirror match. Golden Go Mirror is good. Dude, there hasn't been a single Golden Go Mirror on stream. I haven't seen a Golden Go Mirror ever. Like current metagame. Like on stream. I don't think. Current format, Soul Rock, Lunatone, Guard, or Golden Go. I mean, they probably avoid it on purpose, I assume, but it just never happened, I guess. We see a Poffin in the opening hand there for Nathan and a Lily, I think. So, pretty good opening. Opened the Dreepy. Dreepy's not a bad one. Versus Dreepy. All right. Doctor. Hand Stammer in the opening hand. And double Poffin, but the follow-up was looking a little lacking for sure. I was watching Kieran's guide, and a one prize board set makes it very interesting. Wait, for what matchup? Your mirror is pretty cool. No, it's not. No, it's not. Why are you lying? Dango mirror? Oh, the one prize board set for the Dango mirror. Yeah. Paul Mirror is so luck based. I hate it. Whoever finds Lokes first on unlock usually wins. Yeah, Paul Mirror is pretty mid to watch for sure. What is Masters finals? Masters is in top 8 right now. So seniors finals is going to complete, and then there's Masters finals into Masters top 4 into Masters finals, I believe is the. And I don't see any updates from the top 8 matches yet. So, what's your thoughts on Dango Lopunny? Pretty good deck. I don't know if it's the best way to play Dango, but. Miles is locked in on this one. Price checking and everything. Gotta play the Ultra Ball. Not the E-Hammer! No! You can't be giving up the E-Ham! Dude, not like this. That's a huge advantage. That's the mirror advantage. Alright, Badu top deck. That's pretty good. We need that, man. Yeah, I just have nothing to even like think about in this matchup, to be honest. Like this is, yeah. This is definitely going to time. I feel like this match is 100% going to go to time. At least, you know what? It's taking plenty of time so that we'll get right into top 4 after this for sure. Right? Top 8 will definitely be done by the time this is done. There's no way there's a matchup that in top 8 is going to take longer than this top 4 match is going to take. So do you think Pulsar is good? No. 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 According to your stream time, this match has gone on for 1 hour and 52 minutes. Wait, what? How's that possible? Well, this isn't the only thing I've been streaming though. This is like the first time I've been streaming for Merida. This has been wait, what the fuck has it? Wait, what? Oh no, that was like, I don't know. It's been going on for like 15 minutes. 50. Dude, I was like, what the heck? Yeah, I was looking back at it as well here on the bar, and I was like, wait a second. This has been like an hour and 50 minutes. But no. It's been going on for like 50 minutes. Why doesn't the prize counter tracker show up on the stream? Kind of confusing who is ahead and why they don't show prize cards. That's just like minimal production for this one. Oh, okay. I was so confused. Ooh, giving up Ultra Ball? Or not Ultra Ball, giving up the Super Rod. Giving up Ultra Ball is probably fine. Giving up the Super Rod there. That seems like a yikes. Alright, see what happens. Look number 1. What do we got? Like Pheasant, a Charmeleon or something? Uh-oh. Might be a little bit slow here. Slow going. Just into the dew. Fez and Luminous. Luminous seems better for sure. If we're not shuffling the hand back in the deck, just to chain back-to-back Luminous here. All right, there we go. Oh, into the Iono. That's not great. We had the superior board side. I wonder if we could just like held off in the Iono there. If this match doesn't finish until rotation, will the player who doesn't have an illegal card on board win? We might have to make that a win condition if it goes that long. We'll see. All right, found a Mander. And move 10 over to the Mander and then Itchy for 10. Slow damage build up here. All right, let's see what Miles has here. I do see a Lily in hand. And second Dracloak. That's pretty good. It's a good start. Found our Luminous as well. Still missing the Monkey Dory. We can win the damage trade with the Badoos, I guess, but... we'll see about that. Plenty of cards to see this turn. Looking for... I mean, we got an energy attachment for turn, so it's really just like the last Dracloak is all we really need this turn. We build up into... but see, that's what I'm wondering in this matchup. Is like, do you... if you... I mean, you should, right? Like, if next turn Miles finds boss KO Dracloak, you just go for it, I feel like. Just get aggressive. Just for once, or one step closer having a Pulsar in the finals of 3 divisions at Merida? No, bro. Dude, if Pulsar sweeps, bro, no. Dude, it can't happen, man. It can't happen. There can't be a Pulsar sweep, man. That would be terrible. All right. Having an Itchy off. Energy. Ooh, another Iono burned. All right. Both players continue to cycle through the decks. We need to find some more Dracloaks here for Nathan, though. No Lokes? Loke? Lokeless? There is a TM Evo there. You could TM Evo this turn. Although, what would you leave in the active? A Dracloak with an energy? That sounds terrible. All right, going for the Itchy Paw and KO here. Now over to Miles. Will Miles be able to initiate, though? Boss KO Dracloak seems really good here. We're missing Dragapult, a boss, and a fire energy, though, I think. We're missing 3 pieces. And we only... oh! Another Loke. A boss? Hold up. How close are we? Not a fire energy. I don't... if we have a Dragapult in hand, we're a fire energy short, but I don't even know if we have that, to be honest. The Badoo War has been won by Nathan. And it looks like Miles might not have the response necessary here. So this is where things feel like super awkward. Like, what do you even do here as Miles? Like, I don't... like, what do you do? Back it up? I don't think Nathan has enough energy in his deck. Hey, what are you being sarcastic or? All right, Monkey with energy established. But what does that mean? Are we just gonna retreat to Charmander and pass, or like, what are we doing here? As Miles, that play is like so weak. Are we gonna like find a Dragapult and Dragon Headbutt, or? Charizard. But this means if Nathan has Luminous Dragapult boss, you can go KO Dracloak, KO Charmander, and then the game's cooked from there for sure. Nathan does need a lot though. We'll see. Oh, we have items now too. That's pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good. And I guess if Nathan whiffs, Nathan can just item lock again, and that's fine. Like, yeah, if you whiff here as Nathan, I don't think you're like all right, sure, whatever. Wait. Nathan didn't even try and find the play? We could also counter catcher here, but didn't even play for the counter catcher because the luminous energy's on the wrong Dracloak. Is maybe Nathan is just like, oh no, is time called? What does that 2 mean? Oh no, he drew 7. Oh! How do you counter catcher as Nathan? Well, you're not Badooed, are you? Oh wait, you're tied on prize cards, right? Oh, I see what you're saying. Because you're tied on prize cards, you can't. So I feel, because like, okay, well, while they're solving this, like right here, can't Nathan just hold the Luminous? Yeah, you're right. They're tied 5-5, so you can't counter catcher. Hold Luminous, check both Dracloaks. If you find Boss Dragapult, you attach Luminous here, and then you just boss up the Dracloak and go KO Dracloak, KO Charmander, and you just win, right? Why would we not check for that play? I feel like checking for the play makes the most sense. All right, Pablo defeated Angel, Jesper beat Yurko, Rajveer beat Kieran, and it's just Josh versus Fernando is the last match in top 8 playing-outs, though. Was the Birmingham finals match good or bad? It's a pretty one-sided affair. Not Pablo Meza, no. From Pablo. So you're checking on Pokedata? Nope. Limitless Labs. Command standings. I guess I got something to resolve here. Do you think Josh or Fernando will get the final top 4 spot? Well, if Josh is actually playing Golden Go, I would prefer to see the Absol deck, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm rooting for. I'm rooting for Fernando on this one. The Absol deck is a lot cooler than Golden Go. Does the DPL affect top cut time called procedures? It is a DPL. I think there's a 2 dice on Miles' dice. Yikes. Okay, we got the Dragapult for next turn here for Nathan. And then Ichipollen. They can't have that much time left, right? Hang on, let's take a look. Well, they got a time extension now, so it's going to be really hard to tell. They have like 20 minutes left, probably. Was that a DPL? Yeah, there's a 2 die on Miles' dice. I'm sure that's representing the DPL. There's no way Miles blows this. Miles Borsay is still not that good. Okay, we found another energy, so we can develop another Dracloak. Yeah, another Dracloak. Yeah, Miles Borsay is not that good. But did survive the last turn, so. Appreciate the prime sub there. Sniper King. I was reading it as like Sniperk and ignoring the rest of your name. Welcome to the Rat Pack. I didn't watch T-Tar and Merida yesterday. If I didn't watch your stuff, probably lose. Thanks, Azul. Got you, Dre. I'll stay exposing the the meme decks. Okay, that's it. Wait, there wasn't a prize card taken. I was gonna say we have the unfair stamp, but the unfair stamp doesn't matter. It still seems like it's gonna be wait, so Miles has 3 prize cards. Nathan has 5. It feels like if there wasn't the prize penalty here, I feel like Nathan's in a really good spot. With the prize penalty... with the prize penalty... Countercatcher is active now. Go. Not quite. Countercatcher is not active, no. You don't physically draw the prize cards. You just have to take less prize cards to win. So it doesn't affect cards. It just affects what you need to do to win the game. Current favorite meme deck? Not really, no. Okay, we're just chasing the Dragapult here. Just trying to pressure the resources. Punch. Knock out the Charmander. There's one more damage counter to work with here. Looks like just kind of put it on the active though, maybe? Isn't that the new one he evolved this turn? Oh, shoot. Is it? No, it's not. Yeah, that one has 2 energy. There's no way. Appreciate the bumps up there. Major Gecko, welcome to the Rat Pack. All right, Stamp is active here for Miles. You do need to start to develop another. But is the monkey door is set up here for Miles, right? Can't Miles just go like attach to Dracloak, knock out, punch active, knock out bench Dracloak, evolve Dracloak to Dragapult? That's all we need to find here from Miles is right a Dragapult. Oh, we're not gonna leave any damage in play. We're gonna KO double Dracloak here. That seems fine, I guess. We only need to draw 3 prize cards. So we knock out double Dracloak, then we just KO Badoo and we win. Oh. Okay, it does. For how many prize cards Miles needs to draw, this works out pretty well. Yeah, that works. Yeah, this seems potentially insurmountable for Nathan to make the comeback with the prize penalty. Assuming that, I mean, there's the 2 die is there. I assume it's a double prize penalty. Because he saw an extra card, so. Did you forget about damage? He did forget about damage. It shouldn't matter. Yeah, he did forget about damage, I think, but I don't think it's going to matter. Masters top 4 is after this. They're playing top 8 right now. All right, search out final Charmander and Dreepy. Just end it, please. End the misery. Dude, we're so close to the end of Polt Zard Mirror. We've done it, chat. Honestly, we should get like this should be like an achievement. This is definitely an achievement unlocked. Like sitting through 3 games of Polt Zard Mirror is like, I don't know, we deserve something for that. I don't know what, but they should make like a new Ace Trainer reward. For people who sit through Polt Zard Mirror for 3 games. All right, KO both. Do push. 1 prize card left here for Miles. Is there? Well, I think there's 1 prize card left here for Miles. Actually, I don't know for sure. Actually. Oh, we got the Eham. Hold up. Winnable. Eham, the bench Luminous. The Ehammer. Is it happening? Lily into 6. The unfair stamp's in the deck, right? If we can draw the unfair stamp here, then knock out the active. Unfair? Not sure if the unfair is in there. Maybe the unfair's already been played? I don't see it in the discard pile. Running with the nest ball. I do see it. I think I do see it in the deck. Kill the Badoo for game on Miles' side, right? Well, currently there's no way to kill the Badoo. With the E-Hammer play on the bench Dracloak, Phantom Dive is not possible next turn. You could Mind Bend KO the Badoo. You could Headbutt KO the Badoo. You could Candy Zard Luminous Energy. I guess Phantom Dive is available. You would need Candy Zard. You would need a lot, but it is actually it is technically available. Actually, there's actually a boss and a Fire Energy in hand. So if there's no Unfair Stamp here for Nathan, then I guess that is just a Mind Bend dub. Monkey eventually. Maybe, but it's possible that Nathan could play the game in a way where he never leaves damage in play. Because Nathan's going to go down to 2 prize cards left here, so you're just like Gus away. All right, Fest for 3 needs to find the Unfair Stamp. Oh, there it is! Off the top! First card! This is regionals, not special event. Off the tippity top. Into the stamp. Still 2 Dracloaks on the side of the field for Miles, though. And only needs a single prize card. Has double Dracloak. A Monkey Dory set up. Things are still like... I think Miles is definitely very favored from here. But Nathan put it together. There's a chance. Does Charizard get the attack boost with the DPL? No. Or she just screwed out of 60 potential damage? I mean, I wouldn't say it's screwed out of 60 potential damage. Charizard is doing the correct amount of damage it is supposed to do. I think that's how we should look at this. I don't know why we're trying to juice Charizard here. Oh, wait, we're attacking with Dragapult. Oh, I thought we were attacking with Charizard here. We're attacking with Dragapult. Oh! There's no Candy Zard Luminous Dragapult possibility. It's Jet Headbutt or Mind Bend KO Badoo to win. Assuming there is a 2 prize penalty active, which I actually don't know for sure, but I'm pretty sure. How many prize cards does Nathan have left? 2? So Nathan could technically win next turn. Hold up. See what Miles can put together here. Ultra Ball and Lily. Top deck fire. What does that mean? Jet Headbutt. Also, is Counter Catcher active here? Andy and Chi-Yu. Some big garbage there. Dracloak number 2. That's Counter Catcher. That should be game if Counter Catcher's active. Is Counter Catcher active? I don't know how many prize cards Nathan's drawn. Okay, he's lining it up. It looks like that is game. And as long as there's a Dragapult in the deck. Wait, but maybe this is still the correct play, though, because you could get Arven for Night Stretcher. No Pult? Arven for Night Stretcher or Arven for Air Balloon to retreat. I guess that works for both of them. Why didn't he promote the monkey? Oh, he should have always promoted the monkey, right? You always promote the monkey there because you could always just retreat the monkey. Give me 1 second. Well, there's the Arven. Okay, that should be it. I think. Miles isn't playing very confidently, so I don't know if Miles has it or not. Maybe he doesn't see it? Dude, it's just so hard to tell. Maybe he doesn't know if it's prized or not. He doesn't know what's prized. But, oh, maybe Air Balloon's not in the deck anymore. Well, apparently he lost. Maybe there wasn't a double prize penalty. Dude, I'm so confused. Was there not a DPL? Dude, I'm so confused. I don't know what happened. He's tried the balloon earlier. No, but he had Night Stretcher for Dragapult. You show him the boss energy to make him not search. Dude, I have no clue what happened there. I have no clue. Maybe he won. Maybe he just won. Dude, I don't know what. We don't know how many prize cards people had. We didn't know if there was a double prize penalty. What is going on, man? Boss energy acts like a power spray in seniors. Maybe. Maybe there was no DPL. It's possible the die could have just been on the prize cards. But the die looked intentional to represent a double prize penalty after the error happened, so... I also don't know what the prize count was. I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't keeping that close of a track of the prize count, but there wasn't a stretcher in deck. No, there was. We saw it on the previous search, on the Ultra Ball search. There was the Night Stretcher in deck. Encore, game 4. One more game. Yeah, chat, honestly, we need a round of applause. Everyone pat yourselves on the back. We survived. Ice Ultra, there was a DPL. Wait, so how many prize cards did he have left then? Counter Catcher was up. Miles was at 3. Wait, so then Miles should have had the game, right? Miles should have won. Yeah, everyone give all of ourselves a round of applause for sitting through 3 games of Pult. Hey, we'll check on the Ultra Ball search. I'm pretty sure we see the Night Stretcher. Yeah, it's right there. There's a Night Stretcher. He has Night Stretcher in the deck. Nathan drew 4 prizes for sure. Yeah, Miles had game there, I'm pretty sure. But he had game right now. There's Night Stretcher right there. He has Counter Catcher in hand. Miles was at 4, not 3. Oh, Miles is at 4 prize cards right now? What did he KO this game? He KO'd a Badoo. I'm confused how the Night Stretcher saves him. He has no energy to attack, right? No, he's got a Fire Energy in hand. He didn't kill Badoo? What did he KO this game? Is he really at 4 prize cards? KO'd 2 Lokes? Oh, that's it? He's only KO'd 2 Lokes this whole game? Oh, what the heck? Is that all on screen looks like 3? Yeah, it does look like 3. It looks like 1, 2, 3. Did he really only KO 2 Draglocks the whole game? Bruh, Nathan gets the dub through the double prize penalty? He texted me saying he only had 4 prizes. Yeah, I mean, I guess that works then. Yeah, if Nathan had 4, or yeah, if he had 4, then that works. Insane. Nathan was at 4 indeed. You mean Miles? Dude, I thought Miles had drawn another prize card at some point during that match. I guess he didn't though. Showing a win con to your opponent when it's not your turn is coercion? No, it's not. It's not coercion. That's not how that works. They're playing the same 60. They obviously know each other. You're making this a way bigger deal than it is. Wait, who? You're the one who's saying it's coercion. Wait, who are you talking to? Yeah, you can show your opponent a card out of your hand. That's fine to do. You can do that. That's not against the rules. Yeah, they can be coercion, but there's nothing from that alone to say that it is. Yeah. Very much allowed. It was an E-hammer diff, honestly. It actually kind of was, yeah. We lost so many brain cells. That was definitely an exhausting match. That was definitely exhausting. Do you have a physical deck you use? Yeah. When I play in a tournament, yeah. I don't keep a deck built. Actually, I think my Charizard deck is still built, but there's no way the game was so boring none of us took count of the prizes. I mean, that's basically what happened, yeah. I focus on playing TCG or VGC? Whatever one you enjoy more. There's no correct answer. I did play Zard at Toronto, yeah. Who won? Nobody won. Everyone lost. The players lost because they had to play Pult Zard all day. The viewers watched because we had to watch a Pult Zard mirror in the finals. The judges lost because they had to judge a Pult Zard mirror match. The developers of the game lost because they invented the cards that became Pult Zard. So yeah, no one won. Everybody lost. Everyone had a terrible time. And honestly, I expect them to shut down the Pokemon TCG until this rotates. Like, I expect them to shut it down until Pult Zard rotates. Like, there's no way that we can keep this up. So I think we're just gonna shut everything down for a couple months. Rotation will hit. We'll lose Charizard. We can bring things back after that. But I think it's the only reasonable solution at this point. So everyone's a loser. We all lost. Generational L. Yeah. Generational L all around. And we're just gonna shut it down for a couple months. We're gonna shut everything down for a couple months. Let Charizard rotate, and we'll bring the Pokemon TCG back after that, but it's just not acceptable the way things currently are, so. Why don't we just shut it down until Pult's gone just to be safe? Honestly, true. You could play Charizard X with Pult, possibly. So we should maybe go a little bit further. All right, chat. I'll be right back. I need a quick break after that. See y'all in 2 minutes. Holy smokes, my bad, chat. I'm back. What did I miss? Oh, Jesper's getting wrecked. Top 4 is Pulsar versus Golden Go and Golden Go versus Grim. More Pulsar. Well, at least it's up against Golden Go. Golden Go won't allow Pulsar to get away with what we just witnessed. So Pablo's gonna keep Jesper honest here. Rotation will be bliss for me. I'm glad Pokemon has rotation. Rotation's pretty sick, yeah. All right, sounds good, Locke. Appreciate it. Ooh, a single Dreep? We ever just pack it up and go next? Gosh, that is miserable. Definitely got to consider it, right? Oh, sick. A fish. Oh, I appreciate it, Maddox. All right, into the Lunar Cycle to begin with. Wait, we didn't TM Evo. We retreated. I guess that kind of makes sense, to be honest, for the situation. Giving up the prize card is like too much. I kind of like that play. Yeah. Hope there's a whiff on the knockout, because if you just TM Evo for turn, you don't have energy, or you don't have a Charmander or energy for the 3P anyway. So you give it a back-to-back prize cards confirmed. But now you might only give up one prize card. So that's a smart there. That's a smart play there. Looks like Jesper might still have it. I know he's been casting a lot lately, but I didn't know he had it. I don't know he had it like that still. Is Tor in the finals? Yeah, of course. Immediately after the what's it called? He took a flight to Merida and is waiting in the finals for the winner of this. You just missed Tor in the seniors finals too? Yeah, he was actually playing both sides of the match. It was pretty interesting to watch. It's pretty cool. Genesect as well getting put down. The Golden Go's getting searched out. Oh my, this is looking pretty brutal. There's a Lopunny build, it looks like, here for Pablo. Cycling with the Golden Goes. Prime Catcher. I don't love that. I don't love that we put Genesect in play before we had to be honest. But I mean, it's not the worst thing, but Prime Catcher on the Dreepy. Wait, don't we have boss in hand? Am I trolling? I thought we had a boss. I must be trolling, because doing this would be really bad. Honestly, I think there actually is an argument that that is still bad, and we should just retreat and take the knockout with Golden Go, to be honest. I think losing our Prime Catcher there, yeah, I actually don't even know if I like that. I feel like we maybe should have just gone Golden Go KO the Chi-Yu, to be honest. I'm not sure about that. Not a huge fan of that. All right, Ultra Ball coming in here for Jesper. Jeez. Do we not have Fezandipity? We're Ultra Balling for a Char. Oh, there's Fez right there. Wait, are we really grabbing a Charmander here? Do we have like a supporter to play? Are you playing around the Badoo? There's nothing really to play around as far as the Badoo goes. We have a Soul Rock on the bench with energy. We'll have all of our Air Balloons and Turos. And plenty of energy left. We could just attack with Golden Go as well. So the Badoo's not really like a threat, to be honest. Just need to not grab Fez there. Oh, we have an Iono. Okay, we do have an Iono. I thought I saw just like an Arven and a boss. I was like, I don't know. It feels weird to Ultra Ball for a Charmander if we have Arven boss. Another Charmander is good. And pass. Luna was kind of catches the active. How do we retreat into gold? Honestly, good point. I didn't think about that. I cheat, I guess. I don't know. Golden Go. I guess getting another Gimme Gold down this turn would be okay. Lunar Cycle, and then we'll probably have to go with the Golden Go KO here as well. Or actually, if we find boss, we can just boss KO Charmander, keep the Soul Rock in the active, which I think that's probably preferred overall. I guess this game doesn't feel too ridiculously out of reach here. But so far, the Golden Go side is cycling things pretty cleanly. We're feeling pretty good about the situation so far. And they do play the Premium Power Pro, so they could Premium Power Pro KO the Chi-Yu here, actually, with the Vitality Band. Metal Arven Turo. Got the Golden Go still to work with, I guess. We're not done drawing cards yet. There's that Gimme Goal I was talking about. Golden Go number 2. Okay, so we could Arven for Premium Power Pro and an Air Balloon for the Golden Go that doesn't have the energy. Then get the knockout on the Chi-Yu here. We didn't get a boss, otherwise potentially boss KO. I guess we wouldn't want to KO the Dracloak with Golden Go. This is fine. Yeah, this is fine. And honestly, just like getting value out of these cards now, cycling these cards out of the deck is pretty nice as well. Yep. I guess there's an argument to actually save the Air Balloon, so something like the Genesect doesn't get stuck in the active, I guess. Sure. Okay. I guess I don't hate that. Yeah, okay, it's fine, I guess. Alright. I mean, I assume Jesper plays Unfair Stamp, right? So, I mean, this is the time to go... Actually, I don't even know. What is a good play here? Unfair... Candy Charizard, Counter Catcher, Golden Go, Unfair Stamp? Something like that. Jesper plays Prime. Find Iono, I guess. Yeah, I take it back. We have to Lily here as well? Jeez, man. Alright, well, I guess it's going to be just a classic Iono comeback here. Eyes hurt, I cannot see. It is a little harsh. Slightly harsh. Got our Luminous. Do not see a Counter Catcher or the Prime Catcher to KO the Golden Go on the bench here. Could just grab the... I guess you don't want it to be like a final prize, a final easy prize card though. Dude, we're drawing one prize card this turn on a Soul Rock and we didn't even Iono for turn. Oh. Yeah, I think this game 1 is cooked here. So if you went to Merida, would you have brought the same 60 as last week? If I went to Merida, what would I play? Probably Mega Absol with Moltres. All right, golden goes up. We're gonna have triple golden go established. I mean, let's get a Fez involved. Let's get another Soul Rock. Actually, we only have one bench space. Let's get a Soul Rock involved. At this point, we can probably throw the Artisan out there just because we don't want dead cards in the deck. I guess the question is, like, do we want to play around Jamming Tower, though? That could still be worth it, I guess. But hang on, what is the ace back there? That wasn't Prime Catcher, was it? Oh, it's Unfair Stamp. He's playing Unfair Stamp. Fuck, why do we have people just lying in chat, bro? This is insane. What's the best list to play with Kangaboof? I don't know. I haven't worked on the deck at all recently. Not sure. Moltres versus Cornerstone? Oh, probably Moltres. Probably Moltres. Probably Moltres and... Yeah, that's what else I was going to say with that. We have to be careful. We do have to be careful so we don't run out of energy here, though, to KO Badu. I don't think that's going to happen. Probably Moltres, unless there's, like, I don't know. You can make a read. You could make a read that the Golden Go players are going to start cutting Lopunny and go back to Mega Mawile, and then you could go Crustle. Then you could do Crustle. I don't think Cornerstone... Oh, you could play, like, Snowy Mountains as well. You could play Snowy Mountains and try and beat Mega Mawile that way. I don't know. If you think they're going to play Lopunny, you probably have to go Moltres. If you think they're not going to play Lopunny, you probably have to go... Then you can go Crustle. I actually don't like the Fez. I feel like the Fez is actually a misplay here. Because Jesper is not going to take a KO next turn. I think Jesper's going to play for, like, a Dragapult play. Like, bring up Fez, punch. Like, if Jesper can go, like... Unfair Stamp, Boss, Fez, punch, spread, and then Counter Catcher Iona, bring up Genesect, punch, spread. I think it's actually a misplay to bench the Fez over a Soul Rock or a Lunatone here for sure. Jesper's on Prime. But why are we doing this? Why is this a thing? We've seen the Unfair Stamp. We literally saw it in his hand. That's not a Prime Catcher. Does that play good with the potential of Turo? It's the best. It's the play that gives you the best chance to win. Any play you, unless you have checkmate. Any play you make, unless you have checkmate or you're ahead in the prize exchange. Any play you make, your opponent could have a play that beats you. Jesper is currently behind in the prize trade and can't represent checkmate. No matter what Jesper does, his opponent could win. Like, yeah, the statement, like, is that play any good with the potential of Turo? It's like that's like me saying, if you use Charger to KO the Golden Go, is that play any good with the potential of all the draw power that Pablo has on his board with double Golden Go Fez? The answer is like, so that doesn't answer the question. We're not answering any questions. We're just being like, but this could happen. It's like, well, yeah, I mean, sure. If I get hit by a satellite, like, if I go outside tomorrow, like, it could happen. I'm probably still gonna go outside tomorrow, though. All right, there's the boss. Here comes the Unfair Stamp. So we're going to go for the Dragapult line here. So we're going to punch Genesect, spread damage, pray we don't lose. Counter Catcher Fez, Iono, pray we don't lose, spread damage, and then finally bring up Golden Go. Or no, we can bring up the Rock and go, like, draw. We have to do it over 3 turns, right? It has to be spread, 5 prize turn. That's the only real win condition I see. I guess we could go... Nah, we have to go over 3 turns. Lucha can damage fix? No. Not to win the game a turn faster. No, I don't think so. All right, we found the Dragapult. It's in the hand. We just need to find Countercatcher. There's Countercatcher in the hand, so we need to find Iono for next turn. And we also need to evolve everything up. We need to try and get like Charmander to Charizard and Dragapult or Dracloak to Dragapult. So we're out of range. I don't think we're going to get out of range this turn because I think that Dreepy just became a Dracloak. But the next turn we need to be out of range to increase our odds of winning. I feel like if Dango wasn't so strong, the Dango player would lose on skill. He's misplaying, it seems. Wait, what misplays do you think the Dango player is making? Jesper doesn't play Briar? I don't believe so, no. Although Briar would go insane here. Wait, did Jesper need to target the Fez to win over 2 turns? Jesper can't win. Wait. Can Jesper actually win over 2 turns? Punchy active, put 10 on Fez. 12. That's a rock with 11. 12, 13, 14, 15. No, the most we can do is 14. We need 3 turns. Lucha Turo? He doesn't play Turo. There's no way he plays Turo. Wait. 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, no, he can do it. He can do it. What the heck? 11, 12, 13, 14. Where did I get 15 from? He doesn't need Lucha. He just needs a Lucha. Punch. Wait, how is that enough? That is just enough damage, yeah. So we lose to a... No, it becomes 3 turns with a Picnic Basket or a Turo. If either of those ever get involved. Monkey. There's never going to be damage left on Jesper's side of the field. He just has boss superior. All right. He doesn't win yet. It's pretty good cards to have. But this is why you didn't want the Fez on the board, actually. This is even worse. Like, the Fez is bad because you can't use it for draw power because Jesper never takes a KO here. This is why we need to go get Lunatone, not Fez. We can actually use the Lunatone for draw power. We can't use the Fez for draw power. Wait, I'm stupid. Just a Lucha is enough. I made the exact same mistake somehow. Yeah. At first I thought it just wasn't possible, so I didn't even count. But then I like slowed down and did the math. And I was like, oh, wait a second. We can do it. 514 on Genesect. It's 200. One of the dice is clear. We'll go 1. We'll go 2. Oh my gosh. Is he going to do it? Oh. He doesn't have it. And if he just didn't bench the Fez bench was so bad. The Fez bench was worse than I thought it was. I didn't even see this 5 prize turn developing. I didn't even think this was possible. It didn't even like cross my mind. But the Fez bench was bad for other reasons. And it's even worse because this was possible. Jesper can't ever take a knockout. If Jesper takes a knockout next turn, he always loses. So he has to go for some kind of Dragapult trap play. And if he goes for a Dragapult trap play, and it's better to have Soul Rock in play so you can just draw cards while your opponent's not drawing prize cards. Oh boy. Which is in discard? Then he needs a Night Stretcher or something. Oh my gosh, he actually is going to do it. Maybe he doesn't have it quite yet. Countercatch to the Fez. Dude, say it ain't so. Catch a treat. Night Stretcher for the... Wait, Ultra Ball. He Ultra Balled with the Night Stretcher. So someone said it was in the discard pile. Oh no, it's in the deck. Oh my gosh, bro. The comeback. That's insane. Holy smokes. Oh my gosh. Bro, I had a little heart attack there because someone said it was in discard pile. That's insane. I mean, it all comes back to the throw, though. The Fez bench was pretty bad. The Fez bench was pretty bad. I don't know even know if there was a Solrock in the deck to search out, but you should just never bench Fez there. Oh my god. You super brought it last turn? Okay, okay. Pablo gets punished for benching the Fez. Game 2. And that was, dude, that you were so far ahead in that. That one feels really bad to lose for sure. That feels pretty bad. Also, I think... No, maybe not. That turn, Pablo could have Turo'd the Genesect, right? I think. I don't know what supporter Pablo played. I think played an Arven, but you could have Turo'd Genesect there, I think, instead. Does the World's Invite count for a regional win? For juniors and seniors? Yeah, if juniors or seniors win a regional, they get a World's Invite. Either Turo or Picnic will mess up the math. Yeah. Did not need much there. Wait, do we know if Pablo for sure was playing Picnic Basket? Did we see the Picnic? Because some people have cut the Picnic recently. Pablo's playing Vitality Band, Premium Power Pro, Picnic Basket, 1-1 Lopunny. Must not be. There's no way you're playing TM. Oh, there's the Picnic Basket right there. There's no way you're playing the TM Evo. Okay. Pretty good opening there. What's the starter here for Jesper? Dreepy. Okay, that's going to be getting KO'd probably here. Has a couple more. Ooh, hold up. We got the Monkey Dory. We could retreat to Monkey Dory here to prevent the turn 1 KO. Not guaranteed. The Premium Power Pro play could happen. I don't know what kind of mobility. Oh, there is an Air Balloon. We could retreat to Monkey Dory here, actually. I kind of want to see that, to be honest. I kind of want to see the Air Balloon retreat to Monkey Dory. Makes Pablo work a lot harder. Ready to play Lopunny with OTM Evo? I don't know. After playing against the Guardy matchup with the Lopunny, I feel like if you don't play TM Evo, there's like no point in playing the Lopunny. Like it feels like you have to play the TM Evo. Does anything help the Dango matchup for Joltik? Power Glass, pretty good. Has Jesper gotten any major dubs as master? I want to say he won a special event or a regional. But I don't remember. With like a Maractus deck. Not Maractus. Maybe there was a Maractus. Some grass Pokemon. All right, let's see if an Arven can be found here for Pablo. Also, could have prized either of the pieces you need. Could have prized the Premium Power Pro or the Vitality Band as well, and then no turn 1 knockout is possible without a boss. I do like preserving the Soul Rock there. I saw the Vitality Band, I think, in the opening. Is the Premium Power Pro is also there? Okay, both pieces are there. Obviously, you could draw into both. A little bit unlikely. The Arven's a little bit more likely here. Boss would also work, though. Could also boss. I think we should probably hold the Nest Ball here. Is Pulsar the BDIF then? Sure. I guess, yeah. Checking prize at IRL, do you prioritize checking for specific pieces beyond Pokemon with time, or do you manage to check all? You should just check for things that I feel like are important in the matchup or situation. I don't love... I guess the Nest Ball search is like okay. I don't love it because like you want to try and get down like triple Gimme Ghoul and like find Genesect or have the potential to find Genesect, but it's probably fine. That's probably fine. All-Star's gonna win all 3 divisions. It could. That would be... There's few results more cringe than that, to be honest. That's about as bad as it gets. Okay, there's a cycle for 3. All right. That is a whiff. Got some gimmies to work with, but no turn 1 knockout. That's huge. That's so much time for Jesper. I feels like you may as well punch the Monkey Dory, though, right? Just to try and 2-hit it. Give yourself more options for prize cards on the next turn. The glare on the stream is so unprofessional. Yeah, they should truly be ashamed of themselves for this one for sure. Oh yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. Someone better be getting fired, or multiple people probably, to be honest. After this one, did we not attack that, or did we attack? It was no attack. This looks awful. Goddamn regionals, by the way. No, this isn't a regionals. It's an international. This is IC. What do we get, a Dracloak there? The active is a Monkey Dory. How many people attend here? It's 3,000, I think. 3.5. Ooh, well, no, there's an Arvin, so the hand's not completely dead, but there's no energy for a TM Evo. I guess maybe it's... I don't know. I feel like you could have just punched for 70 there, though. I feel like... Did we? I don't think there's dice on there. I don't think there's dice on there. Second Charmander. No energy for the TM Evo, though, unfortunately. One Loke. All right, it's gonna be a pass. So not a super aggressive follow-up there from Jesper. Genesect was just top decked. The third Gimme Goal wasn't benched last turn for some reason. I don't know why that wasn't benched. What's a good deck? I could play to Houston. I was thinking Lopunny, Dango, or Bolt. Probably not Lopunny, but I mean, literally any good deck. It's not really, yeah, just literally any good deck. I guess we could see Boss KO Dracloak this turn. Yeah, we could just Boss KO the Dracloak this turn, because we know that's the only draw power on the other side of the field. So it wouldn't be bad to see that happen. It would be pretty good to see that happen. No Gust yet. I really feel like that Gimme Ghoul should be on the bench. Oh, there we go. Boss KO Dracloak's pretty good here. I feel like Pablo is like playing in fear of overbenching because of what happened last game, but that's... I hope that doesn't lead to him not benching this Gimme Ghoul. I feel like this Gimme Ghoul should make its way to the bench here, but I feel like he's playing in fear of what happened in the last game. We can Boss KO Dracloak with the Golden Guard. I think that's probably the way to go here. Oh, we're KOing with the... So I was so confused. I was like, what? Please bench that Gimme Ghoul. Why are we not benching this Gimme Ghoul? Oh, did we have our third Golden Go prize? Okay, maybe that's why we did just draw into it off the prize cards. That might be fair, to be honest. I still like Boss KO in the Draco. I was so confused why we bossed up that Dreepy at first, but it's okay because I guess we... I guess it's okay. Yeah, I guess it's okay. This is the regional championships, yeah. Honestly, I still kind of want to see us get the prize card anyways, though. I still kind of want to see us bench the Gimme Ghoul there. Pass. Still living off one Dracloak. All right. See, now we're going to bench the Gimme Ghoul. I guess you don't boss the Dracloak last turn because Candy's our Chi-Yu offsets the prize trade against you. Sure. Try and maintain the Soul Rock. We got Arven, so we have access to Prime Catcher if it's not prized. Or we can save the Prime Catcher, which I think I would like to see. And we can just Premium Power Pro KO the Monkey Dory here, which I think that's actually just better. Although chasing a Charmander doesn't seem terrible, to be honest. Oh, we did just draw a boss. But once again, I think using the Premium Power Pro actually just makes the most sense here. Just get value out of that here. Because we're pretty far ahead on the prize exchange at this point. So I think if we just, like, maintain powerful resources, we should win. All right, well, we definitely should not be using Prime Catcher here. So this means we're going to go with the Premium Power Pro, I assume. An Air Balloon as well. Although it would have been nice to KO the active and Turo the Genesect during the same turn, to be honest. Okay, now that we have the Golden Goal off the prize cards, we should bench this Gimme Ghoul. This Gimme Ghoul should be on the bench for sure. Get him involved. He's ready to go. The active Pokemon is a Monkey Dory. Get him involved. Get him in there. No, not that. The Gimme Ghoul. Yeah. All right, there we go. Also, the Air Balloon Genesect is probably pretty good, too. Prevent something getting stuck. All right, we're up 2 prize cards again. This is where we were. I think we were actually further ahead last time, and then everything fell apart. See what Jesper can put together this turn. Can we find Candy Czar to actually get cooking? There's a Chi-Yu in the hand. Ball for another Dracloak. Things are not cooking over here. Fernando was playing Absol Box with Toadscroll. Did he pack it up? All right. Okay. He's just cooked. All right. Well, after what we saw last game, he's going to pack it up now? Bro, now I'm just kind of disappointed, actually. What the heck? After what happened last game, we're just conceding this game? Don't they have, like, plenty of time left? Now I'm kind of pissed. After what we just saw. We need less urgency. Too urgent? Yeah, too urgent. Sometimes there's a lack of urgency. Sometimes there's too much urgency. Sometimes you just need to chill. All right, chat. What do you think? Who do we got in game number 3? Jesper does have the start advantage. Whether or not you think he has the advantage in the matchup still because of that, who knows? We got Jesper in game 3? Or is Pablo going to get the dub with the Golden Go? Pulsar, obviously. For sure, for sure. Pablo does play basket, yeah. Okay. No basic. Oh, the hand was looking ugly. The tablecloth is kind of tripping me out a little bit. It looks like it's like stop motion. Ugh. It's not good. It's kind of like just one card away from being okay, though. Oh, also we're going first, so I guess we get to get the golden go draw power as well. We need like a fighting energy or a rock. Because we have, yeah, we're just like a rock short. I think we just pass. Well, passing's tough because then I guess if we get Iono'd, we're just, our board is like less developed than what it could be. Nah, I guess we have to just like start playing stuff. We just got to get Soul Rock and Lunatone here, I guess. Never mind. We'll price check, get Soul Rock and Lunatone, because if we get Iono'd here, we just want to have our board be a little bit more developed for sure. Oh, also we could get item locked. I forgot about Badoo. Yeah, we definitely just have to play cards here. Uh-oh, I feel like I didn't see one of the rocks in there. No, they're both in there. Okay, maybe prize a Soul Rock. Yeah, I forgot about Badoo for a second, but we definitely need to be more aggressive. It's a Gimme Ghoul. Why did we get a Gimme Ghoul? Is that correct? I feel like we should just get Soul Rock and Lunatone here. Soul Rock and Lunatone find everything else for us, right? We should definitely grab Soul Rock before Lunatone because we prize the Soul Rock. Oh, no, we didn't. I guess it is both there. I don't think I agree with that. I feel like we should just get both stones, right? Yeah. We should also put the Airballoon on the active, I feel like, so we just need less off the Iono. If there is an Iono, less off a potential Iono. Ooh, okay, that's a pretty good hand here. All right, this is pretty good. It is a Lily in the hand here for Jesper. So no punish. Look like Badoo is prized. But I don't think you're complaining getting a bunch of Dreepy into play. I think the only question is, do you bench the Chi-Yu right now? No do. That's the only thing. If you do bench the Chi-Yu right now, you do risk it getting Gus KO'd. But finding it can be tough. No Chi-Yu bench, all right. Chi-Yu could get Soul Rocked though. I'm getting Soul Rocked is pretty unlikely, but like Boss Golden Go KO is like possible. Yeah, seems fine. Unless that's a Badoo in the active, but it's not though. That's a Dreepy in the active, right? I don't think it's a Badoo. Unlikely to draw the Team Evo combo, of course. I do see the unfair stamp. I see a Drakloak, so things are looking okay. It seems. Okay, there's the pass. We get a KO this turn from Pablo. Fighting. Oh no! That's a whiff, but you know what would be available to us if we had just gotten the correct Pokemon? Drawing +2 cards and getting a prize card for turn. We should maybe at least attach Fighting for turn to the Soul Rock, I guess? I don't even know. No. Is the Iron Running even worth it here? That doesn't even seem that good. Can't be do if he passed, right? You'd think so, but who knows? Drakloak to the active. Is Loke active correct there? why would we Loki the active instead of Loki a benched one? I'm a little confused on that, actually. Could go for the 4-3P. Looks like it's opting not to. Burns another Buddy Poffin, and then into the Lily. I'm actually confused. Why is the Loki in the active there? If our active Pokemon dies. Is it to stop a Soul Rock, I guess? Is it to prevent a Soul Rock KO? Okay, I can see that. I can see that. Make it harder for a Soul Rock KO to force the Golden Go. And then you just win the prize trade. Sure. Evolution. Oh, to play for the TM Evo, because if you evolve the bench one, you can't TM Evo the bench one. Sure. Makes sense. And then I guess also it prevents the Soul Rock KO. Or like makes it harder for the Soul Rock KO to happen. Okay, so I was wondering, when you do an online tournament, how do you know if you're going against your opponent? It's all on the site. It's all on the tournament site. I have a video on my YouTube channel breaking down how to play online tournaments. Everything is ran on the tournament site. All the way the boss and the Arvin. Dracloak number 2. What just happened with an unsleeved card? He just needs to resleeve it. He broke the sleeve, so you need to resleeve it. Okay, we should definitely build up a Luminous somewhere for mobility. And then pass. See if Pablo can finally get a KO on this next turn. Dude, I'm actually just kind of pissed that Pablo didn't get Soul Rock and Lunatone on that last turn. Now we get to draw one card with Golden Go. Or I guess we could retreat. Draw one. Another Soul Rock. Oh boy. He had Chi-Yu energy in hand. Why not just throw it down? Because then it just becomes the target. Then Pablo could just go boss KO your Chi-Yu. And it's really hard to reset up the Chi-Yu. Another minor errand running. I guess this turn, honestly, Jesper could just attack with Dracloak and knock out the Gimme Ghoul. And that honestly doesn't even seem like a bad play. Fire, attach, knock out Gimme Ghoul, get the first prize card. I have a full 1 prize board. Continue to set up for splitting the energy, actually. I feel like, couldn't we? Well, I guess if we're not confident in the air balloon there. Is the energy on the active? It is now. As if we're not confident we can find the air balloon, this is still fine. I just got here. Why is the quality so bad? Apparently, when the production team was bringing the gear to the tournament, a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh players rolled up on them and stole everything. So they had to resort to like just a webcam that they had available. Like, yeah, a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh players took all their equipment. So this is what they had available, and this is what they had to rock with. All right. Well, we're on like turn 4. I think we're about to go into turn 4 for Golden Go here, and they have not KO'd, taken a prize card yet. Let's see if, okay, finally, freedom. Lunatone, save us. Should have had this turn 1. Should have had the Lunatone turn 1. Well, we got punished for it though, so love to see that. Was Triff leading them? Definitely possible. Does Jesper only play 1 Charmeleon? Most likely, yeah. I think most people only play the 1 Charmeleon in here. Appreciate the 4 months there. I'm Arths. All right, go and go to draw 2. But Jesper's pretty well set up here, I feel like, to get into the Chi-Yu to take the KO. See what happens. Plus, Dango, you always establish the kidney stones? You're supposed to, yeah. There's very few matchups and situations where you don't want Solrock and Lunatone. Pretty good cards. I mean, this is looking like pretty. I would predict that it's gonna be a win for Jesper for sure at this point. This is looking pretty bad for Pablo. I guess like this turn you're like hoping that I don't know, like the Chi-Yu goes missing. I guess the Chi-Yu is very much around and available to Jesper going to this next turn. The pressure is gonna get pretty tough to deal with, I think, on this next turn. I guess it's still possible that, well, it'd be maybe it is possible still, actually. Hold on, maybe it's not completely done. It could still work out, I think. No Boss Melon. If we had the Boss Melon there, honestly, Boss Melon was probably pretty good. The one thing about this situation is, oh, we have the air balloon in hand as well, which is nice. I mean, yeah, we basically have everything here as Jesper. And there's a good chance that we can, like, chain Chi-Yus as well. 2 Dracloaks in the deck. We could bench this last Dreepy. Chi-Yu is in the deck. Oh, do we not have an Ultra Ball for it yet? Ooh. That's unfortunate. Because we have everything we need in the hand. The only thing we're missing right now is the Chi-Yu. The Chi-Yu is the only missing piece here. We ever not use Unfair Stamp? No, we can play down most of this hand. Oh, we have Arven. We have Arven. So we can Arven for an Ultra Ball for the Chi-Yu. I think we're always Unfair Stamping here. Probably. Yeah, because we can play down most of this hand here. No problem. There's the Ultra Ball. Now we don't even have to play the Arven. Gonna go ahead with the Arven anyway, so seems fine. Do we know what item we're gonna grab here? Maybe we can Ultra Ball twice. Get another Dracloak set up. Or get Fez even. Fez would be pretty good to just chain. Yeah, Fez would be super sick here, to be honest. We could Ultra Ball for Fez first, I guess, as well. Question is just, what do you give up? Dragapult seems reasonable. And Iono also seems fine. Oh, are we attacking with Dragapult this turn? Oh, maybe we're going for a Dragapult attack this turn instead. To draw 2 prize cards and then save the Chi-Yu for later. Oh, I guess that actually is probably better here, to be honest. Because then the Charizard will come online on the next turn. Yeah, actually, I like this play a lot. Yeah, it seems decent. Maybe we can get Chi-Yu down. Well, getting Chi-Yu down with an energy actually doesn't seem... because we can KO double Gimme Ghoul this turn. And leave, like, a lone... Yeah, we don't even have to put Charizard in play as well. Oh, yeah, I actually really like this play. Giving up another boss seems a little bit iffy, though. That's 2 boss in the discard pile, I'm pretty sure. We're a little bit low on Gust effects now, actually. I don't love that. I don't love having to expend double 2 boss to the discard pile. There's 1 boss left, it looks like. And we can keep the Charizard around for later. Don't have another Dracloak as backup, which is unfortunate. Bing, KO the Gimme Gold. Actually, do I like this play that much more than just going Charizard Chi-Yu? Actually, kind of like rethinking it. Because if we go Charizard Chi-Yu, I feel like we end up with like more draw power in play and stuff. I like this play more than Charizard Chi-Yu. Maybe it is a little bit better still. I feel like the play here for Pablo is just going to be Gust KO something off the bench. Alright, we found a Dracloak here. That's big. I think we just benched that last Dreepy, so we can't go with another Dracloak, but next turn we'll be able to. Pablo has to KO one prize this turn or he loses to Chi-Yu. Yeah. Well, you don't have to KO with a one prizer. Like, you could go boss KO Charmeleon here. Like, that wouldn't be unreasonable. Chi-Yu has to be better. I refuse to believe. Are the Pult hard guys knowers? I feel like this, like, because like, if you go Chi-Yu, we can also like put Fez in play and just draw a ridiculous amount of cards. I kind of like the idea of the Chi-Yu for sure. Yeah, Pablo here. Yeah, we could. I mean, Golden Go KO Charmeleon would be like a fine play. I feel like I mean, Candy's Chi-Yu is possible, but I think it would be like a fine play to do. And then also going. I guess KOing active is like. Well, no, you want to attack with a one prizer here because if you KO the active, then you just lose to Charizard, back-to-back Charizards, which would not be good. All right, they're cooking here. They're figuring it out. Super Rod Vitality Man, get back the gimmies, I guess. But we don't have Gust currently. We need Gust. If we don't have Gust here, we just lose. Is KOing Gimme better than KOing a Rock? That's a good question as well. We could have gone KO Rock, KO a Gimme. That might have been... I could see that being better, to be honest. The Rocks are pretty good. How much time do they have left? Unsure. Right now, we don't have... We used Arvin. We don't have a Gust. We definitely... Didn't we have the Vessel before we used the Arvin? No Prime Catcher. I don't think we have enough energy. We have double Superior, but I don't think we have enough energy in the discard pile. I could be wrong. I don't think I am, though. Jester's active is a Dragapult. There's a couple energy in there. I don't think it's enough, though. Oh, hold on. Actually, there is 6. Actually, I think it is enough energy. Because we have 6 in the discard pile, and then the one in hand makes 7. 6, 7. Okay, we actually have the Dragapult KO here. But then Chi-Yu's about to clap back. We'll see if we can recover from that. And we can discard 1 energy out of hand to generate a card or to like use as a card and get off the next Superior. So we can go like Superior Weight Energy plus Premium Power Pro. No, get rid of the... You have to get rid of an energy here. You have to get rid of an energy here. You can get rid of an energy, get 4 energy, and then get rid of 2 other cards to get 4 energy. No! Well, missequence there. Wait, can they even do it now? Oh no, they can't even do it. Oh my god. Wait, is it possible? No, you had to. I didn't realize they had so few cards. They had to get rid of energy there. Oh, brother. That is not good. I thought they had like an extra card. I thought they had like 3 Superiors in hand. So they'd have to get rid of a Superior with a Superior. If they didn't get rid of the energy. But now they just whiff. Right? 1, 2. Oh my gosh. That is a bad sequence there. Well, it's looking pretty cooked. Where's passing? Passing here is not very good. Give Jesper another turn to start to build up to find the answers for the situation. Punch him for a hundo. Just build up energy in the discard pile. Brother. All right, 150, sure. Damn. That is quite the sequencing error. All right. I don't think Jesper can do anything too crazy this turn, I guess. But, like, you can just punch and put 6 on the Gimme Ghoul or something like that. And then that, like, just makes it easier to, like, chain knockouts from here on out. Could boss take a knockout, but I don't even think you need to do that. Yeah, I think you just, like, I think you can literally just, I mean, ideally establish another Dracloak if you could do that. Like Arvin for Ultra Ball for Dracloak. Get Candy for the next turn. Sure, that seems fine. Could have hit for 250. Could have set up a Rock KO later. Good point. Actually, yeah, hit for 250, set up for the Rock KO. That's actually a good call out. Because then you can leave a 1 prizer on your active. But now you have to, like, leave a 2 prizer on your active to take this knockout, and that's bad. Okay, build up another Luminous. And yeah, punch. I think it is. I think 6 on Gimme Ghoul makes the most sense, but I don't know for sure. That's rough. That is rough. And let's. When did they start playing? Oh, they maybe don't have very much time left. It's looking like 15 minutes, maybe. That's a decent amount. That's like an hour ago. Okay, there's a Turo, but yeah, that would have set up really well, Ridgeway. If we had hit for 250, then we could have Turo this active and then punch a Soul Rock. I mean, we're probably gonna Turo anyways, I guess, just to get all this damage out of play. But what do you think is the next time you're playing an online tournament? The next time I play an online tournament. Jesper's playing with urgency for sure. Yeah, he's definitely feeling the heat a little bit in terms of the time remaining, but I think there's quite a bit of time remaining. Do we know how Rajveer versus Josh is going? Any update on that match? They did start the other top 4 match, right? All right, there's a Turo. Very chill. Raj won. Wait, what is Raj playing? Raj is playing... Grim? Wait, no way. Grim? Wait, actually? Grim? Grimmy? Dude, there's a Grim in the finals? Grimmy Neutron? All right, finally getting this KO on this pult. Took a little bit too long. Wait. Oh, is that enough? Okay, it's enough. I mean, I think as Jesper here, I think you just attack with a Dragapult again. Spread damage, because you need to be able to make sure you can get 2 prizes on the next turn. Where have we seen Josh lost? I mean, apparently the chat. I don't know where the chat saw it, but if you attack with Chi Yu here, can't Pablo go Premium Power Pro KO? Or stay as a 1 prize board, KO Halucha? It'd be pretty tough to beat like an Iono with no Golden Ghost developed, but it would be possible, right? Okay, we maybe are attacking with Dragon Ball here. I was gonna say, because I feel, yeah, okay, we are attacking with Dragon Ball here. It feels like Dragon Ball is the correct thing to attack with here, for sure. We just go punch active 4 to 1 gimme ghoul, 2 to the other gimme ghoul, maybe? I don't know. Something like that. Some kind of bodies Pulsar bad. It's definitely favored, yeah. Well, it's not terrible though. It's like winnable. All right, Super Rod. There's gotta be some sort of checkmate here with the Pult attack, right? I think so, yeah. If you just like spread damage on the gimme ghouls. But 6 on 1 gimme. I think you have to go like 4-2. 4 on 1 gimme ghoul, 2 on another gimme ghoul. All right, a little bit of a resource check coming in from Pablo. I think Jesper has plenty of resources left. Just goes for 6 on a gimme. 6 on a gimme does mean Pablo could Turo the gimme ghoul. I mean, Pablo definitely needs to play to a 1 prize board. You could theoretically Turo gimme ghoul, prime catcher KO, Dreepy off the bench or something like that. Or basket. Well, no, basket doesn't keep the gimme ghoul out of spread range from a Dragapult, though. Actually, is there a threat of Dragapult? Oh, no, there would be a threat of Dragapult because if you don't, you have to not KO this Dragapult. If you KO this Dragapult, you just lose. Yeah, but there's an Arven. It's not a good sign. Turo play, I don't think is on the way. So all the cards you said are gone. Rip. It might be cooked here then. Yeah, it's probably cooked. I can't even think of like a... I don't even know what a win condition looks like then. I mean, it still just has to be... Oh, we didn't grab Prime? I was going to say, we have to like go Prime. We have to go Golden Go plus Prime, KO the Dreepy, I think, because that's like the only play. With Lunatone. Okay, we got a Golden Go. That protects the Gimme Ghoul. But now we need to draw into Prime Catcher. Because Golden Go KO active is not good enough. I don't know why we got the Picnic Basket. I don't know why we got the Picnic Basket there. What, are we just knocking out the active with Golden Go? And then we just lose to Charizard? Yeah, it feels like we kind of... With that sequence there, it feels like we're just like resigning the match, to be honest. It is cooked for sure. Very much so. Did he not discard for Lunar Cycle? I'm pretty sure he did. It was just off screen. We just couldn't see it. Make sure there's a fire in the deck. Accelerate, attach active, and knock out the Golden Go. All right. Finals is Grimmsnarl versus... Didn't look like he did. Yeah, I agree. It didn't look like he did, but I'm pretty sure he did. It's just like off screen. Like, we just couldn't see it. I could be wrong, though. I could be wrong. He definitely had access to plenty of energy. They're right here. Oh yeah, he put it in the front of his hand too to like prep it to discard and then just didn't discard it. You're right, chat. You're right. He like put it in front of the hand, got ready to discard it. Yeah, he just forgot to discard it. Not a big deal though. Unless he discarded it while he was passing over for the shuffle, actually. No, it didn't ever happen. Yeah, I just forgot to discard. All right, finals coming up soon, chat. I'll be right back. All right, chat. I caught you, man. I caught you. I heard I came back. And I heard some despicable sounds. Does Jesper play Turo? No, I don't believe so. No Turo. All right, Jesper versus Rajveer or Sunny. Grimmsnarl versus Pulsar. Definitely favored for Grim. Not unwinnable for Pulsar though. So why do you hate chat and want us to suffer? Please respond by the end of the day. I expect a 300-page answer. All right, I got you. Yeah. Sunny TCG? No, not Sunny TCG. A different Sunny. Believe it or not, multiple Sunnies. Pulsar just force Yveltal on your retreat lock. Is that true? Can't you like make it so your whole board can attack? Wait, if Pulsar wins, would that be more wins for Pulsar in a week than Dango across the season? Well, I mean, juniors and seniors don't count. Like, that's Mickey. Come on now. That's not fair. Then you have to count juniors and seniors Golden Go wins as well. Like, yeah, you can't be... That's not how that works. Hazel, do you know if they'll continue doing these unofficial streams in LATAM? I assume so, yeah. Have either of these decks ever won a regional? I don't... Pulsar or Grimmsnarl? I don't think so. I think it's the first dub for one of these decks, yeah. Grim hasn't won anything for sure, right? Yeah. They're technically official streams. I mean, yeah, I guess it is like it's still like an official. What would be like an unofficial stream though? I guess it is still technically an official stream, yeah. But I get what you're saying. I think it's likely that there will be the Fontanot phone stream. Yeah, sure, yeah. You are the unofficial stream? True. I'm not very official. I think it is likely that there will be these low production streams for the majority of Latin American regionals moving forward, for sure, yeah. There probably won't be any. My guess would be there will not be any official TPTI streams for Latin American tournaments this season. But maybe next season. Maybe next season they'll finally start. Besides LAIC, of course, next season. But maybe they'll do other stuff for next season. All right, here we go. Shuffling up. Game 1. Finals matchup is Pulsar versus Grimmsnarl. That's what we got going down here. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I want Grim to win. The Grim dub? Prediction? Sure. Is the other prediction paid out? Alright, prediction's up. On the left, we have Rajveer with Grimmsnarl. I don't know any of the tech cards in the Grimmsnarl. I don't know if there's... I mean, it's definitely Frostlast. I don't know if there's Badoo or... I guess the big ones would be Badoo and Yveltal. Or Maractus, whatever. I don't know if there's a Retreat Locker or a Badoo. There might be, though. On the right, Jesper with the Pult Nor. Nope. Zard Pult. Pult Zard. One of the worst Pokemon TCG decks. Honestly, Pult Zard is up there with some of the worst. Ancient Box. That's the worst deck I can think off the top of my head. There's probably another bad deck out there. Let's see who gets the dub. He usually has a Toad. Oh, is he not playing Frostlass? Or he has Toad and Frostlass. Toad is definitely irrelevant in this matchup. It's okay. Got a couple more cards to work with. Okay, there's the Arvin. That's a savior right there. Losing a couple boss off the rip would not be great though. So, and it looks like it has to be a secret box hand. Let's see who's going first though. Okay. He's going second. Definitely where you want to be. I can't tell what the... I'm actually not sure if the Charmander... I'm not sure if the active is a Charmander. 3 Lily in the hand there as well. I'm not sure if the active is a Charmander or a... Not a Charmander. I'm not sure what it is, to be honest. Roger's Toronto list. Oh, okay. We can peek this. 1/1 Toad Scroll. Shaman and Duck. The whole squad. We got the protection. We've got the protection. 1/1 Toad Scroll, Shaman, Duck. All of those cards are useless in this matchup. Oh, does play the Yveltal. Although I don't know if that's going to come up very much in this matchup, to be honest. And then 2 Boss, 2 Counter Catcher. Wait, what is not being played in here? It feels like this deck is like playing 63 cards. Wait, how the fuck do you fit all that? Okay, 3 Monkey Dory, 8 Dark Energy. Let's play the Super Rod and the Stretcher. Only 3 Iono. No Poke Gear. Okay, okay. I'm starting to see it now, where the room is coming from. At first I was like, what the heck? Do we not Secret Box here? I actually can't tell. Oh, was Secret Box prized? Because we have no follow-up here. Artisan coming in. Another Imp or Monkey Dory. Secret Box prize. Oh, yikes. All right, well, we're hoping for a top deck here. All right. Over to Jesper. We'll be able to take advantage of that Artisan, of course. And we might even see an aggressive Monkey Dory here. There is a Luminous in the hand. Checking for the Team Evo. Looks like he's eyeing up a Dreepy. Is going with the Dreepy instead. And then getting the Arvin involved for the Team Evo. I guess going to build up the Luminous on the bench Dreepy here then. Yeah, the lack of Secret Box there is pretty bad. That is pretty unfortunate. Because that hand was living off the Secret Box. And now it's not doing much living at all. It is a Charmander in the active. Okay. All right. Team Evo into Team Evo on both sides. Looks like he's eyeing up the Charmeleon instead of the second. I feel like you got to go with the second Dragapult or Dracloak here. I still don't know what the rest of the hand is. Maybe you could go with a Charmeleon and a Dracloak. We do have Lily for the next turn. I guess you could go with the Charmeleon, sure. Why not? All right, well, the hand continues to be dead here. I don't even know what you do this. Maybe you could, I guess you could boss Charmeleon to force the Charizard out to start building up damage on that with Frostlass, but this is pretty bad. We could see like a Fez play from Jesper potentially to just start sniping the Frostlass. That's like one of the better attackers in this matchup is Pheasantipity. You can just snipe Frostlasses, and then the Grimshaw doesn't KO your Pheasantipity back, and you can either spawn trap the Frostlass, or then you can go after like a Monkey Dory that maybe has 10 damage on it, or like the Morgrim or something like that. Boss goes for the Dreepy instead. Sure. I feel like going after the Charmeleon is still higher value there, to be honest. I don't know. Maybe it's fine. All right, into the Artisan to begin with. Monkey Dory. Monkey Dory is found. We are down. I don't know if I like throwing the Monkey Dory out there aggressively like this, though, because we don't guaranteed have the Luminous. If we like had the Luminous in hand here, I would like it a little bit more, but... Can you start banning everyone who complains about the stream quality? Maybe. Think about it. This is a 3-run Frostlass build? No. We got the Charizard here. Where are the energy going to end up, though? Yeah, active have damage counters on it? It does. It has 1. Okay, we're not going to commit all to the Charizard. We don't have a Dragapult yet, though. Wait, is the active a Charmander? And then we benched another... Wait, I'm so confused. Oh, no, the active is a Dreepy. The active is a Dreepy. Okay. Look, number 2. Can we find a Dragapult? If we don't find a Dragapult here... I guess you could attack with Charizard still, right? Because we have an energy in hand. Okay, so it could be a Charizard attack. And I think it probably should be a Charizard attack, right? I don't see a reason to not attack with Charizard here. Wait, we could actually see if there is the Yveltal in the build here. I don't actually like the Monkey Dory push. I kind of like the Morgrim. Yeah. I like the Morgrim push here. Because we can build up towards a potential Yveltal play. Maybe not this turn, but like a turn or two from now. Counter catcher on the Monkey Dory. Just being annoying. But we'd have to establish more Monkey Dories than Jesper has to be able to take advantage of it. We could eventually get into a play like that. I don't see a Yveltal in there. The Yveltal might be prized. That would be like a good way to make a comeback. All right, just pass. Plenty of different ways to move the active Monkey Dory here. Could use the air balloon. I mean, if you can get... I think what you'd like to do is get the Luminous energy established here. Give it some thought. We also need to find a Dragapult. If we go punch KO the active, KO Frostlass this turn, that'd probably be about as good as it gets, to be honest. I think this is not his Toronto 60. I see an E-switch in the deck. Okay, so not the exact 60. What do we got? Got the Dragapult and the Luminous. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, this one's starting to get out of control pretty quickly. Am I see what I was using counter catcher strictly worse than using boss there? No, you're right. It was. Yeah, definitely should have used boss and not the counter catcher. That was definitely a misplay. Yeah, I mean, there's an argument to just pack it up here, to be honest. I don't know. Is this winnable? Not really. You're basically the same deck at this point, but Jesper is super far ahead. Like, you're never going to be able to reestablish Frostlass ever again. Okay, yeah, pack it up. And Grim games can go super long. Secret Box, TM Devo, the whole squad was prized. The whole squad was prized. All right. Get a reset here. Hazel, I don't know if you could recall the board state on the last turn of Game 3 at Birmingham, Day 2 with Oyvind versus... Elon, but it was a really cool puzzle board, which I think was misplayed by Elon. Game 3 of Day 2. I do not remember, no. What was the... I don't remember if we talked about that at the board state or not. Like, what could have been done. What Was Elon playing again? I believe it was Golden Go, I think. Oh, do you mean on the last turn where Elon... This is the finals. Oh my gosh, bro. Calm down. All right, we have an Arvin, so we're not completely dead. Okay, we have no basic. Okay, Mulligan. That's... The hand would have been fine. The hand would have been... I don't know. That would have been an annoying secret box, I guess. Jesper won game 1. The hand is okay. It's like fine. No dark energy for the TM Evo. I assume Jesper is going to be going first here. Rearranging the prize cards. Coffin and Dreepy and Dracloak for the next turn. Sure, why not? Also got the options of Arvin or Lily. That might be double Dracloak in the hand, actually, even. Good, man. I don't know. Oh, single Dracloak, but still pretty good. Still pretty good. Just be cheating. Many have been saying that, yeah. Also, are going to sweep Merida? It's close. It's one game away. Dude, that would be so insane. If it sweeps? Come on, bro. You got to get the dub, Sonny. You got to get the dub. We can't let Pulsar sweep the tournament. Top deck Dark Energy. Okay, let's go. Arvin, TM Evo, Buddy Poffin. We're cooking. We're cooking. No sweep. Not today. We maybe go Secret Box anyways because we want to get a stadium. I could see it. We have second TM Evo, so we can... Cause we need the... We like to save the second TM Evo, though, to recover Frostlass if we need it. It's going to be a double Frostlass game? A lot of Frostlass. Ideally, you want to try and save the second Team Evo if you can, so you can go Arvin for Super Broad Team Evo to recover Frostlass aggressively if possible. We could have though. We could have discarded the Iono instead. That would have been fine. And then got the Lily for the next turn. The question is, do we go Artisan or do we go for... Yeah, I'd probably go Artisan here and then Spike Button next turn. I like this lineup. We even could have gone back-to-back Team Evos here because we could get double Frostlass here. Oh, we're just going to go with Spikemuth anyways. I kind of want to see like another Monkey Dory get grabbed, to be honest. I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about this. I kind of like the Artisan grab instead, and then we worry about... maybe not. Yeah, I don't like this. I like double... We could Team Evo next turn. We could Team Evo next turn to get the Morgans into play. It's like a monkey in hand. I don't think there was. Was there a monkey in hand? All right, Padu there, getting searched out. Maybe just don't want the damage to overstack in case we can't find. And that's Artisan. Buddy pop for the Badoo. I guess we're going to the item lock. This does stop Candy Grim. But I would say, yeah, Candy Grim's not that unlikely here, I guess. Yeah, I think we could have, like... Then we could have Artisan this turn to get a Monkey Dory, then Artisan next turn to get a Monkey Dory, then put the Spikemuth in play. And then play Lily and just see what happens from there. I'm not a huge fan of this sequence here from Rajveer. I think we could have played it like that. This isn't that bad, but with an energy, if Monkey is in play for an extra turn is really bad. Yeah, but now it's like, but see, now we can't replace the Spikemuth, and now finding Monkey Dories is so much harder, right? I say that, but maybe that's not what's gonna happen here. Oh my gosh, did we prize double Morgrim? Bruh. Okay, another reason that we should have gone with the Artisan. the value from this stadium is so low. Oh my gosh. We need Monkey Dories. Where are the Dories at? Yeah, prize checking failure. Yeah, that's rough. That's really rough. We gotta throw out the Artisan. The thing with the Artisan as well, like, we're not giving that much value over to Jesper by putting Artisan in play. Like, it's 100% fine to just throw Artisan in play. I really think we should have... Our last turn should have been Artisan for another Monkey Dory. Especially now that we know that double Morgrim's prize, which we didn't know last turn, but we could have known. But now that makes it even worse that we didn't Artisan last turn. Because we could have had triple Monkey Dory going into, like, Jesper's next turn, which would be pretty good, to be honest. I guess maybe we don't want to put the third one in play. It's a lot of damage built up. I guess staggering them is nice when you have double Frost Last. I don't know. Maybe it's okay to stagger them. Maybe it's okay. But now our outs to our Grimmsnarl are so much less, because now we replaced our Spikemuth with Artisan instead of replacing our Artisan with Spikemuth. But we could have honestly kept the Artisan in play through the Lily, but now we have one less out to a Grimmsnarl with already limited outs, so... Okay, we got the Dark Energy. That's big. Got an S-Ball for the next... Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. We got the... We just need to, like, swarm Monkey Dories here. The plan is swarm Monkey Dories. We can't quite... And if we had this Monkey Dory in play on the last turn, we could have KO'd that Dracloak on the bench. We could have KO'd the Dracloak on the bench there. We could have moved 6 to it. But we didn't bench the Monkey Dory last turn, so now we can't move 6 to it. So now the Dracloak lives. And can become a Dragapult. Wait, no, it doesn't die. Wait, does it die? Am I trolling? It dies to last? Dude, I thought it was a 1. All right, no, it does die. You're right. 2, 2. Okay, no. You're right. It is exactly enough. I thought it was a 1 on it. I didn't even do the math of how much damage should be on it. I just thought there was only a 1 on it. So I was like, that doesn't die. All right, we're cooking. Trying to catch a Frostlass. Doesn't really matter, though, if you have the more Monkey Dories. We did get a Morgrim off the prize cards. That's a big deal. We have to find it now, of course, but... 2 twice equals 4 plus 5. They do be saying that. We got Candy Grimmsnarl in hand, but we are getting Badooed, so we're not going to be able to do it. Used to the worst region, yeah? No, they're not the worst region. They're like the... Where did I put them on my list? The 4th? It was NA, Japan, LATAM, EU, Oceania. Yeah, like the 4th worst. Or I put Oceania before... No, I put Oceania after them. Wait, doesn't this Dracloak just die to double Monkey Dory? Why are we even attaching energy to it? Shouldn't we, like, attach to the Dreepy? Yeah, the Dracloak just dies. The Dracloak is dead. All right, the hand here is not great, but we have our board is way better. What is the point of attaching? We should not attach a Dracloak there, right? That should be put on, like, the Couldn't we have Artisan for Monkey Dory and heal the damage off the Drakloak? Or is Jesper's Monkey Dory prized? Maybe it's prized. Is Grim players for getting damage every turn, every turn, bro? Did he have to get corrected? He has a correct amount of damage on right now. Jesper wants to take prizes for Zard. No. That's implying baiting is happening. There's no baiting happening. Oh, we can air balloon the Frostlass. I don't even know. Dude, I don't even know if we want to air balloon the Frostlass, to be honest. I think we maybe just leave it in the active. I'm down to just let the Frostlass live in the active and save the air balloon, to be honest. Yeah, okay. I like this. Losing a Luminous would be some interesting bait. Yeah, that'd be some. That's pretty curious for sure. That definitely would be a choice. I mean, Jesper eventually can just go like Candy Zard. Oh, the Monkey Dory's in the deck. Yeah, I don't know. That seems a little weird there from Jesper for sure. I mean, if Jesper has an Iono to back up this turn, ooh, it looks like we maybe have the unfair stamp. This isn't a terrible situation for Jesper, to be honest. Definitely not bad. He can't unfair. Oh, he can't unfair. Oh, so his hand just sucks. Oh, does he know it can't do that? Uh-oh. That's true. It was between turns. I forgot that's how it worked. Oh, boy. Lock in Azul? Bro, I'm locked. What do you mean? He maybe does know and is just taking it anyways. Because honestly, the rest of the options... Well, I guess you would have gone... Well, actually, I don't know. Would you have gone Ultra Ball for Drakloak? I don't know if you would have done that. Oh, no, he doesn't know. Because if he knew, he wouldn't grab Monkey Dory with a Luminous right now. He'd wait a turn to put the Luminous on the Monkey Dory next turn. Yeah. Wait. All right. Oh, okay. Dude, Roger was waiting for him to do it too. He's like, all right, just keep going. It's like, nope. He's letting him cook. Yeah, keep cooking. Bodied. Nice try, buddy. Oh, we have Candy Grim in the hand to respond to this. Rajveer's turn is going to be disgusting. And he still has Artisan to get the third Monkey Dory. Oh my gosh. It should be 2 on the Charizard. No, it should be 2. Did they move it up? Yeah, this turn is about to be sickening. It's over. It's cooked. Triple Monkey Dory, Candy Grim, KO the Monkey Dory off the bench. Like, oh my. It's done. And we can take the knockout between turns on the Monkey Dory as well. Too much damage from last? Yeah, I can't tell if that's 4 or 2. Oh, it's only 1 because the Frostlass got KO'd. Yeah, sure. I was wondering what they were talking about. We could do... Yeah. We can go Monkey Dory 3 to the Monkey Dory, 3 to the Monkey Dory, hit it for 3, and then it dies in between turns of Frostlass. This is looking cooked. Team Devo could KO the Charizard. Actually, that's not like a terrible play. Ultra Ball away Grim. Is that really what we're trying to do here? Ultra Ball away. We're gonna use a Night Stretcher. Why do we do that? Is that necessary? Just don't get. I feel like just not. Okay, you're just gonna see. I feel like just not getting Morgrim there is not worth. I don't. Maybe it's fine. I mean, our Grimmsnarl's not dying next turn. I don't know. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it does get us a little bit further ahead on the board state. Sure. All right, here we go. Game number 3. Definitely an error with the unfair stamp there from Jesper, but I think Jesper was pretty cooked anyways, to be honest. Devo prize twice in a row. Oh, was the Devo prize? So that wasn't even like a possibility. I think punching with Grim was definitely the better play, though, for sure. No Badoo in Raj's deck? I don't think so. No Badoo. Or just how much Pulsar? You know. You think Grim in this format actually needs 4 Monkey? Yeah. Should definitely play 4 Monkey Dory. We mentioned how good the Rockets playmat is. Yep, yeah, we've been chirping about that this weekend. All right, here we go. Okay, the Spike Month is pretty good there. The Spike Month is a big deal for sure. That is a big deal for sure. And we got, yeah, because I don't think Jesper plays Stadium. So turn 1 Spike Month is just going to stick and play the whole game. You can build up towards your Grimmsnarl that way. Also got a Nest Ball to get ourselves. Oh! What? Oh! It's so gross, man. Every time. They just have it. They just have it in. They just off the top. Turn 1, going first. Every time. PTG Live, IRL, doesn't matter. Turn 1, Buddy Poffin. They only play 1. They always have it. They never have to secret box for it, bro. Disgusting. And it's like super. Well, actually, it's pretty good. It's pretty good in this hand. I was gonna say it's super unnecessary, but honestly, you don't hate to see it, of course. They only need 1. That's true. They only need 1. Why would you play 2 when? Why would you play 2 when you only need 1? Good point. Good point. This glare is killing me, bro. If it was killing you, you wouldn't be able to type right now. You're literally just lying. You're lying. It's not killing you. Because if it was killing you, you couldn't type right now. You wouldn't have the ability to be able to type right now. Why play 2 when you can top deck every game? Did we just not play the Spike Month there? That's definitely a misplay. I guess... Well, actually, is it? I guess you don't know for sure that Jesper doesn't play stadiums. Huh. Yeah, you don't know for sure Jesper doesn't play stadiums. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Is it not open deck list? Oh, true. It should be open deck list, right? So, oh, wait, does Jesper play a stadium? Yeah, the Spike Month should be in play right now for sure, right? You should have used Spike Month and probably set up another imp on the bench. Then we could be an imp ahead and then we get a Morgrim this turn. We only have 60 seconds to look at the list. Sure. But there's no excuses. So we just chalk that up as a misplay for sure. I think Jesper plays 1 copy of Jamming, maybe? I don't think Jesper plays a stadium. I don't think Jesper has a stadium in there. I have yet to see a stadium in there for Jesper, so I don't think there is one. We've seen 2 matches already. I have not seen a stadium yet. All right. HG. Top deck Dark Energy. Okay. No supporter from Jesper. You could just sit here and build up the Grimmsnarl, but I think you probably play the Iono. Yeah, it doesn't feel great. Yeah, there was nothing played last turn. Doesn't mean there's not Draklooks in the hand, though. Doesn't mean there's not Draklooks in the hand. And you see, given it consideration now, it's like, I could just build up to a Grimmsnarl over 3 turns. All right, ends up with the Iono here. Oh, drew into the TM Evo. Both the TM Evos. We were already attached to the bench. I think it was correct to attach to the bench. It's kind of just unfortunate that the Team Evos were drawn, of course. Found a Morgrim here. Now we're into the Spike Month to get another Impidimp. onto the bench. Team Devo in the deck this time. Yeah, I don't think Jesper had a great hand, but with the Iono, gonna get a little bit of a reset there. Can Team Evo into the Frostlass next turn, of course. Moves the damage over. I don't know if I like that, actually. Maybe it's fine. All right, Buddy Poffin coming in. Charmander into the Lily. Okay. Looking for Dracloaks here. We'll see the Team Evo get used next turn, I guess. One Dracloak found. Team Evo found. Ultra Ball found. All right, pretty good finds, I feel like, there from Jesper. Round timer? There's no round timer on stream, but there should be plenty of time left. We should have plenty of time. I feel like we should hold this drag. I don't like the Dragapult discard here if it actually happens, because we want to be able to evolve our Dracloaks to Dragapult to get them out of, like, damage range, damage spread range. Do I not watch that NFL playoffs? I do sometimes. What is the game at right now? Is it over? Oh, Patriots won 10-7. Oof. Insane dub. All right, look number 2. Oh, Candy Charizard. You could get aggressive here, actually, if you want to. Oh, I thought the first one. I thought the first one was going on to Badoo. I was like, what? I don't know about that. I was like, Badoo's chill, but he's not that chill. Yeah, Badoo's getting in there. He's ready to go. Is it just going to be an Itchy Pollen, though? Okay, so just getting the candy out of the way. Okay. So you could, okay, so you can Grimmsnarl here, 2 to the Grim, 1 to the Imp, and then we can retreat into the Impidimp, attach TM Evo to Impidimp, Lily. Okay, so that wants to be, oh wait, where are the Frostlass? Oh no. Oh, they're in there, okay. Yeah, that's how we should play this here. We should grab Grimmsnarl here, 2 to the Grimmsnarl, 1 to the Imp, and then attach to the active, attach Evo to the Imp, retreat to the Imp. Was there no Grimmsnarl? Bruh. We prize double Grim? Bro, stop prizing 2s. Okay, so now we need to go Arven for Air Balloon and retreat to the... Dude, stop doing that. Okay, it's fine though, it's fine. We can just get out double Frostlass this turn still. Wait, actually, I don't even know if we want to do that. I don't know what we want to do. Ooh, I don't like this at all. I don't want to lose a Monkey Dory here. I think we should just Arven for Air Balloon and then retreat it. Sacrifice them. I don't know, man. Losing a Monkey Dory is so bad because that's our damage source right now is Monkey Dory. Yeah, I don't like losing the Monkey Dory here. I think it's actually a mistake. Also, we already attached return, so we can't attach return to a Monkey Dory this turn either. Yeah, we need to sack the Imp here for sure. Yeah, we need to go sack Imp. We should have just gone Arven for Air Balloon there. Retreat the Snow Run. Get out double Frostlass. Losing a Monkey Dory is so bad when it's like... Isn't Balloon prize? No, it was in the deck. Keeping second Team Evo is probably fine. But we need Monkey Dories. That's our damage source right here. I think we're going to get overrun here really quickly. If Jesper just evolves a bunch of the Pokemon on the bench and takes away Frostlass and starts taking knockouts, we're going to lose. Yeah. Losing the Monkey Dory is so bad, man. Losing the Monkey Dory is so bad. Questionable Grimmsnarl is so bad. I'm sensing the Pulsar sweep, I'm not gonna lie. We have Devo. There is a Devo in the deck, yeah, there is Devo. But we need to build, if the Dracloaks evolve to Dragapults this turn, we need to build up so, like, we have no damage. We're not doing damage, there's no abilities. Would this be Jesper's first Masters win? I think second. I think he won something else, like early on in the modern era. I retreat before Lily. If you draw to both Frostloft Lily, we wouldn't have to retreat to something else. It was just a misplay. It is just a misplay, yeah. All right, into Lily. It's also why I didn't want to see the other Dragapult get discarded. The Dragapult got discarded earlier on. All right, go into the Dragapult. Knockout. Also, attacking with Dragapult here, I also don't like. This puts damage in play. But I guess we just throw 6 on a Frostlass, right? You just put 6 on a Frostlass here for sure. Or that works. 3/3 also works. It's the same thing. Well, see, yeah, now we lost this Monkey Dory. Now we can't just, like, move the damage back and start to threaten this Dragapult. Oh, man. Unless, hold on, actually. We do have E-Switch. Wait, what is the hand? Can we go double Monkey Dory, E-Switch, Devo? No. Because our hand sucks. Sick. We're actually close. Maybe not that close. Yeah, this is pretty tough. Oh, he's just going to go for the prize card. Grimmy. Oh, into the Grim. Okay, we're safe. We're safe. We're back. Wait, we're actually chilling now. Okay, with the Dracloak off the bench. Yeah, Punchy active. Snipe the Dracloak. Dracloak dies between turns. Charizard and Dragapult in Devo range on the next turn. Insane rip. We're back. He's Ultra Balling here. I actually don't like the Ultra Ball. We don't have to get a Monkey Dory here, I don't think. It's fine. Yeah, because we're gonna have so much damage and we're gonna have a ton of damage. I think the Monkey Dory here might be a misplay. There's gonna be so much damage in play on this next turn. Oh, what the fuck? Why are we doing that? Just punch the Dragapults. Wait, why are we doing that? The Charizard's gonna build up Frostlass damage. Dude, the Dragapult is the threat here. Why are we worried about this Charizard? Nah. I don't think this is the move. I don't think that's a move. I feel like we gotta punch I feel like if we just punch a Dragapult there, we just can't lose. Bro, we were so back. I feel like this is terrible. Setting up Devo next turn? No, this doesn't set up Devo next turn. The Charizard has an ability. Frostlass damages things with abilities. The Dragapult doesn't have an ability. If Jesper just has boss KO double Frostlass here, I think that's probably the play. Draco dies on Devo. Two. That's only if the Frostlass is stick though, right? We could easily lose double Frostlass here. 2, 4. No, because the Frostlass just could die this turn. Oh, but I guess the spread... No, because there will be no spread damage because we KO double Frostlass. But Jesper doesn't want to KO double Frostlass. Jesper did have boss there. We could have seen double Frostlass go down here. I don't know. I feel like I'm just punching the Dragapult there. The Charizard takes 20 damage going into the turn. If the boss doesn't happen, it takes more damage going out of the turn. How is there no damage on the Frostlass? There's 30 damage on the top Frostlass. It's just behind the little banner thingy at the top. Okay, very winnable though. Very winnable. We need to find a... We need to find another Dark Energy for our Monkey Dory here. There's a retreat. TM Devo does hit very hard. Why I don't know boss? I don't know. I feel like boss KO double Frostlass there is definitely the play. All right, there we go. There's just the KO on the Frostlass. But one Frostlass sticking around is like more than enough. The singular Frostlass here is going to get the job done. Or can get the job done, I guess. I don't want to get rid of Devo, maybe? Did he know the Devo was in the hand? I don't know if he knew the Devo was there. An imp in there, I think. It's right there. Oh, there he is. Oh, wait, did we top deck Arvin? I mean, the TM Devo play looks pretty good here. I don't know if we have to Secret Box, though. Is Secret Box necessary? Unless we really just want to cycle through the deck aggressively, I guess. E-switch, move the energy off the Morgrim. Sure. Any bad cards is good. That's true. Any bad cards is good. I feel like grabbing the Artisan here is also good, though, to set up a third Monkey Dory. Well, yeah, we should definitely grab the Artisan here. We don't have to put it in play. Oh, we can retreat the Grimmsnarl as well, yeah. Oh, okay, well, now you have to move it off the active Grimmsnarl. I actually don't hate retreating the Grimmsnarl. I mean, you have to move it off the active one, yeah. I mean, so this play is all... overall, this play is fine. Overall, the play is fine. It feels bad, but it's fine. It's fine. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. We can heal 6 off the bench. Probably just move it off the Grim, right? Six to the active. Okay. Jeez, that would have been a really bad. All right, TM Devo. We draw 2 prize cards. And Jesper is left with... The Charmeleon also needs to go to the hand. Charmeleon as well. Charmeleon, right? Am I trolling? No, Charmeleon needs to also go to the hand. Okay, wait, they found it. They found it. I just wanted to make sure. Okay, there's already 1 candy gone, I believe. So there's 1 rare candy left. Yeah, there's no reason to not grab the Artisan there. We're gonna have a Spike Month in play, so we should always grab Artisan off the thing. Not a huge deal, but it is a thing. Taking a look through the deck. The could be dead, or the Mander. Could we have gotten the KO on them? Candy prized. Maybe. Is it not in there? I don't know how you make a comeback if there's no candy. Dang, an unfair stamp is not live either. No, it is because of the Charizard. The Charizard got KO'd. Has candy in hand? Oh, do we have candy? Okay. There's an out then. I don't see a candy. I don't know what candy you see. I don't see a candy here. Oh no, is that it right there behind the Ultra Ball? No, I think you're right. I think there is a candy in there. So I think we're trying to draw into Fez. Yeah, we might be trying to draw into Fez so we can super... Or we're trying to get Fez so we can super rod. We're grabbing Chi-Yu. Chi-Who? We're just thinning out the deck to try and Dracloak into the super rod, maybe? It still seems pretty insurmountable, to be honest. I don't see a win con here. Even if we get Candy Charizard attack KO the Morgrim, maybe we can get Candy Charizard boss KO Grimmsnarl. Maybe that would be enough to win. That could be enough to set up for a win con, I guess. We need to pull super rod here. Would have been avoided if we just boss killed double Lass. That's what I was saying. Just, yeah, boss kill double Frostlass. That's all the pressure. That was all the pressure. Or that's like the big pressure. Grimmsnarl is not as big of a pressure as the other squad. Okay, here we go. Dracloak, super rod. Oh, he took that one pretty aggressively. Did find the unfair stamp, but now you have to unfair stamp into Super Rod Candy Charizard, which is not very likely. Thinking about it. You still haven't played your supporter yet, though, so I guess you have your supporter to work with after that. No, shuffle into the... Okay, thank goodness. He put it on the bottom. I thought he was about to play it like an Iono. All right. Did second Grim get pulled off the prize cards? I think it did, right? 2 Monkey Dories to work with. Second Grim in the deck. As long as there's a Dark in the deck for to work with the Grim. I think the deck got flipped around. There's 2 prize cards for Grim, 4 prize cards for Pult. 3. That's Arven. If there's 1 basic fire in the deck, you can Arven for Candy, Ultra Ball for Charizard, Candy Charizard. I don't know if that's correct. I don't know if that's available, though. There's the Ultra Ball. Any basic fires? Nope. Yikes. Tough. That's tough. We discarded Charmeleon earlier. He discarded he has Luminous, so he should be fine. I don't know how having Luminous is fine. No, I don't think so. I don't think he is fine. He can Candy Zard attach a Luminous to it, I guess. Oh yeah, he Ultra Balled away the Luminous, but I don't think the Luminous does anything for him. Does the Grim play Blood Moon? I don't know, actually. I don't know if I've seen it. What are we even doing? We Arvening for counter catcher when we have a boss in hand, though? Why not just play the boss? Yeah, this got to be cooked. It's got to be cooked. We're in Frost Loss and pass. I mean, if we can move the Frost Loss, the game is over. Frost Loss damage. We need an energy. We need an air balloon. We need an Arvin. That's the Arvin. I mean, that's game. Arvin for air balloon. It should be in the deck. Or just a Night Stretcher as well. It's going to go to a quick check. Night Stretcher will work. Rajveer gets the dub with the Grim Snarl over Jesper with the Pulsar. Dude, thank goodness Pulsar did not sweep, bro. We can't have that. We can't be having that. Rajveer saved us from the worst possible timeline. Some great plays with the Grim Snarl. Congrats on the dub to Rajveer. Congrats to Jesper for making the finals. A lot of Pokemon over the weekend. Birmingham into... What was today? No, Birmingham into Merida. It was the same day. Get me out. All right, I got you. Left. I'm gonna be honest. Grim was stupidly lucky, and his opponent was unlucky. Yeah, dude. The biggest part too was like when he prized 2 Grim Snarl. Like he was, dude. It was so fortunate for those to be in the prize cards, so he could perfectly get one just when he needed it with the KO on the Badoo on the bench, dude. What a sack, bro. I wish I could prize that well. I wish I could prize that well. It's never lucky, man. Never lucky. What a sack. Yo, appreciate the 2 months there. Minor Hazel, do you think the current meta is right for hero with... Dude, I'm out of here. All right, chat, that's going to do it for me. Go prize some Grim Snarls. I'm going to go find some food. Let me find someone to raid before I get out of here. My raiding. Oh, I can actually raid Sunny TCG. Have a good one, chat. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll be streaming tomorrow, and that'll be the last stream for like a week. Streaming tomorrow. I am not streaming. I'm streaming tomorrow. I'm not streaming Tuesday. And then I leave for Japan on Wednesday, and I'll be gone for a week. And then I come back on Thursday, I think. Like I leave Wednesday, come back next Thursday. So I'll be streaming again on Friday, maybe Saturday. So I won't be here for like the set release and all that stuff. It'll be the February. It'll be Santiago and Sydney that weekend. So if there's streams for Santiago and Sydney, I'll be tuning into those. Watch partying. If not, we'll just be playing with new decks because the new set will be out by then, but I won't be here for the set release. That's it. That's the plan for this week, chat. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Peace.